Push with the wind. Ramsey in that far corner. That is a fair ball. Well, they were able to clear the bases, but a couple of plays defensively that Ramsey got there, just couldn't make the catch. Only a ball he would tell you he should have come up with, but not an easy play at all. With the wind, the cold, and two walls closing in on you, you're not able to make the grab. You said it best earlier. There are no routine plays on a day like today. It'll be ground balls. Throwing will be a trick, and you really need to stay focused. So the Iron Pigs are on the board. Here's Ryan Jackson, the shortstop. Takes a strike to even the count. Jackson, another free agent acquired by the Phillies. Played in 17 spring games with the Phils, batted .265, 9 for 34. Really struggled offensively at the major league level. 42 big league games, 33 at bats with only 2 hits. Sizemore sneaking in to run Nina back into second base. Cole can be a little careful here, but he really wants to get Jackson's. But he has the pitcher Thompson leading off the third. Nice backhanded stop by Severino. Saved the base. Ryan Jackson made his major league debut against the Phillies for the Cardinals in August of 2012. Third full count that A.J. Cole has dealt with already here today. Payoff pitch is slashed foul out of play right side. And it was a fastball. He certainly does not want to walk Jackson in this spot. Two outs in the inning, one in. Cole really has a watchful eye on Nina. Nobody's paying any attention to him with 2 outs and 2 strikes. Nina's getting a huge lead. Sizemore, the second baseman, is going to cheat over a little bit.
Welcome to Diamond Dynasty, the premier destination
And Cole
to create,
just
collect,
misses.
and build your very own fantasy
Second
baseball
walk of the inning issued by
Creating
A.J.
your
Cole.
fantasy baseball team is much
Jackson is
deeper than
aboard,
just
2
giving
on, and
yourself
here's
a
the
name
pitcher,
and a
Jake
location.
Thompson.
In Diamond Dynasty,
Part of it
we
he's
have an
doing with 2
entire
walks,
suite of
part of it the
customization
defense.
tools that allow you to
Very
tweak
least for
just
the
about
Iron Pigs,
everything,
clear
from the piping on
Thompson's
your
spot here in the
jersey
second
down
inning.
to your team's logos. Our customization tools can keep even the most diehard artist creating for hours on end. Don't worry though. If you're not an everyday Picasso, we have a few simple tools that allow you to customize your team with little effort. And we have a community logo vault where fellow Diamond Dynasty players can upload their finest creations for you to download.
Jake Thompson.
In the Show 16, collecting players for your team has never been easier. Simply playing games anywhere within the show will allow you to build up a formidable team. We also accelerate your team's growth when you play games within Diamond Dynasty. Every game you complete will award you either a player, a piece of equipment, or a stadium to add to your inventory. We also have some unique ways to collect items via in-game achievements. Completing missions and aligning yourself with a captain will allow you to work your way towards collecting a wide array of players and rare rewards. There are other unique ways to acquire items for your thriving team. The Community Marketplace allows you to play stockbroker, as you can buy and sell all the items found in the Show 16. With a constantly evolving marketplace, you'll have to decide if it's time to be bullish or bearish, as even the items that you're buying and selling fluctuate on a day-to-day basis. Speaking of fluctuation, let's talk about daily matchup ratings. Our friends from Inside Edge deliver us real-life matchup information for every current-day player in Major League Baseball. We display this information in the form of stars, 1 being the worst and 5 being the best. This means that if a player has a 5-star matchup rating for the day, he'll see positive attribute increases in Diamond Dynasty. Conversely, a player with a 1-star matchup rating will see attribute decreases. With daily matchup ratings, your managerial skills will be tested every day during the MLB season. Diamond Dynasty also allows you to build a team completely comprised of players from yesteryear. Our legends and flashback versions of players add yet another complex layer to your team building strategy. Do you start the Hall of Famer Tony Gwynn in right field for the day? Or is it time to give that bench player with a 5-star matchup rating a chance to show off? In Diamond Dynasty, you'll be presented with these decisions while building your ultimate fantasy baseball team.
Gases that have enabled global progress for
Finally,
over 75
with customized
years.
uniforms in hand
A
and
key to our
players
company's
at your
success is the
disposal,
passion
it's
of our
time to
people.
decide how you'll
And our
play with
people
your
are
new
passionate
team.
about our
Are
communities.
you going to conquer
That's
the
one
United
reason why
States of
safety
baseball
is a
in
top
conquest?
priority.
Are you
Whether
gunning for the
shooting
number
for the
1
Iron
spot on
Pigs
the
or volunteering
leaderboard
with our
via
local
ranked
charities,
head-to-head
our
play?
people are honored to
Or
support our
maybe you're the type that
communities.
just
That's
wants to
something
play a
worth cheering
casual
about.
game versus your friend.
Working
All
here,
of these options
living
allow
here,
you to use your
giving you.
Diamond Dynasty
We're
team
Air
in
Fox.
completely new and exciting ways. Additionally, for the ultimate competitive challenge,
Your
you
body
can enter
was
Battle
made to
Royale,
move.
a unique challenge that allows you to draft a team, outlast other opponents, and potentially acquire unique players that are only attainable via Battle Royale victories. With Diamond Dynasty, the possibilities are endless. How will you make baseball history?
The area's most.
How long someone works for a company says a lot about the person, says a lot about the company. For over 3 generations, Service Electric Cable TV and Communications has been providing residents and businesses in the Lehigh Valley and New Jersey with exceptional cable, internet, and phone service. And being the best begins with having the best people. For cable, internet, and phone service, call us at 610-865-9100 or on the web at sectv.com.
Not unheard of to have fans and the doors locked out of professional baseball games. You'll recall April of 2015, the Orioles hosting Chicago. The game was closed to the public due to the civil unrest in Baltimore. 2008, Iowa Cubs and the PCL hosting Nashville, and the game closed to the public due to the city evacuation orders due to flooding.
And sometimes by design, it happens.
2002, Charleston. Nobody night.
Named after me.
I can't. I'm not sure I can understand. They did let the fans in after 5 innings, though, but a nobody night for the first 5 innings. I don't know. Somehow I see that as a tough promotion to earn any money.
He's counterproductive, doesn't he?
Yeah, it sure does.
Well, now,
You got nobody coming into the game, and you got nobody buying merchandise for 5 innings, food and concessions.
Unless they were selling it in the parking lot.
The second inning, home second. Chiefs serving as the home team. Coca-Cola Park a couple of years ago when the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Rail Riders were doing their renovations, played all their home games here against the Iron Pigs. Strikeout for Thompson, his third. It always seems inevitably that there's something that these guys had to deal. Who would have figured that this was going to happen to both these teams here?
And we were talking in the press box at Reading last night. Somebody said, well, it's going to be like a spring training. And even minor league spring training games get fans. No question. Not a whole lot, but they get some. There's limited bleacher space in Clearwater. And they said, well, structurally, it's the same thing. You've had some people meandering by just to catch a game now and then. This is nobody. You're going to have some family members. A couple of scouts are floating around here, and the workers in the ballpark. And that's about it. Brian Daubach is coaching at third base for Syracuse. He's managed in the Washington system from a big league player.
3 consecutive strikeouts now for Jake Thompson, ringing up back-to-back here in the second.
There's the rest of the Braves Trust. Billy Gardner Jr., the manager on the right. Walking away is Bob Malachy, the pitching coach, who spent some time in the Phillies organization. Mike Thompson starting to get dialed in here a little bit. Good angle on that fastball, down and away. As you mentioned, 3 straight punch-outs for the righty.
Gardner Jr. in his 3rd year now in charge of the Chiefs. Coach Malachy in his 2nd year as the pitching coach. Brian Daubach, you mentioned, the former manager for the last 2 years in Harrisburg.
Interesting year for the Nationals at the big league level. At some point, I firmly believe they're going to get their act together on the field. Whether this is the year or not, I'm not sure. They still have lots of talent there.
Lined left side.
Yeah, I love it.
Perfect position. A 1-2-3 inning for Jake Thompson and the Iron Pigs. We've played 2-1 Chiefs.
For the Lehigh Valley, it's in more than our name. The Lehigh Valley is in the values at Embassy Bank. No minimum balance, free personal checking for life, guaranteed. Get the service.
Nobody does it faster and cheaper than Mart's Disposal Service. We clean basements, attics, and garages at unbeatable prices. Mart's also does excavating, pool digging, and tree removal. Call us today. Now's the time to get rid of that junk you've been wanting to get rid of. You'll be happy with Mart's fast, reliable service at a price that can't be beat. Call Mart's and watch that old junk just disappear. Remember, nobody does it faster or cheaper than Mart's Disposal Service.
Where can you find a fun day outdoors and learn something new? At the Lehigh Valley Zoo, where smart fun is what we do. Come visit over 300 animals and learn about how you can become a member and help conserve them for the future. See a penguin feeding, feed a lorikeet, and visit our new reptile and amphibian discovery center. The best part? The zoo is open all day, all year round. Visit lvzoo.org to find out what's going on today and all year long at the Lehigh Valley Zoo.
Yeah, bundled up, little hot cocoa perhaps, some coffee, anything to stay warm. We just saw the heaters making their way in there, and I don't mean Doug.
No, they were working. They were those heaters. I got to use Doug's joke before he does. The first time he told me that, I couldn't stop it. Artist working heater in the press box.
Top of the order due up for Lehigh Valley. David Lowe, Nick Williams, Andrew Knapp to face A.J. Cole. Cole threw just 9 pitches to get 3 outs in the first inning, but 31 in the second. His total's now 40 pitches, 23 for strikes. Make that 24 for strikes as he starts low off with strike 1. Oh, hits it sharply again. He lined out to right his first at bat. Boy, he keeps swinging it like that. He's going to have a heck of a year. 2 very loud outs for David Lowe.
It's a very tough 0-2 that he has taken thus far. Solid contact against Cole. Goodwin, an excellent center fielder. Lowe kept those hands back just enough. Nice play by Goodwin. Struggled a little bit at the end, though he secured it.
Then we'll bring up Nick Williams. Tonight's Good Shepherd Rehab Second Chance Sweepstakes contest is Miranda Bickle. Jackpot's $50. You or a loved one have MS, Parkinson's disease, Lou Gehrig's disease, or another chronic condition? Have you suffered a stroke or spinal cord injury? The Second Chance Inpatient Rehabilitation Program at Good Shepherd is ideal for people who are having trouble walking, talking, dressing, and with other activities of daily living. Visit homerunrehab.org for more information. Should Nick Williams homer in this at-bat, Miranda Pickle will be the winner of the $50 jackpot. Ball and 2 strikes to Williams. He grounded out the second in his first at-bat.
It's another bright prospect acquired in the Cole Hamels deal. Nick played extremely well in Reading after the trade last year. He gets his first taste of AAA. 22 years of age, second-round pick in 2012. Football player in high school as well. He's a wide receiver, Division I recruit. His uncle, Robert Williams, played defensive back for the Cowboys.
6'3", 195 pounds, and talking with the coaching staff, manager Dave Brundage. Sal Rendy, the hitting instructor, back for a 4th year. Both very excited to be able to work with this young man. We talked about the excitement in the organization with the restocking of the minor leagues, and this is one of the guys they're excited about. You've been in Reading a couple of times already, Steve, and of course here in Lehigh Valley. There's a lot on both these coaching staffs in my mind that these are the guys that folks are talking about within the organization to get them ready to perform at a high level for the Phillies.
Williams is ranked as the number 2 prospect, and as a manager and coaching staff, there is a certain amount of pressure, whether you want to feel it or not, that you're expected, to win, because the Phillies do believe that winning is a huge part of development. You have to learn how to close out games on the positive side. But you want to see these guys get better, and if they don't, then obviously the Phillies are going to have some issues. So from a coaching staff standpoint, it can be tough when you have so many guys that you have to really try to get ready for the big leagues. And I think it's going to happen. There's so much talent here. And you're looking at J.P. Crawford in Reading, Williams here, the number 2 prospect. Thompson is number 3. Knapp is number 4. Not that they're can't-miss guys necessarily, but I'll take my chances with the talent the Phillies have developed on their own and with what they've acquired through the trades they've made.
Well, we mentioned that this is the 9th year now for the Iron Pigs, and throughout the first 8 years, it's kind of been, have everything stocked and ready to go for the Phillies' needs there. And minor leagues, most of their prospects were dealt away to try and win, right now with the Phillies. And this is the first year of the rebuilding process that they have openly talked about. A lot of the eyes in the organization will be on Reading and Lehigh Valley, in particular, those 2 spots.
Go back many years ago, there was a staff member of the Phillies organization who shall remain nameless, who said at one point, prospects get you fired. Because the expectations do come with it. You got to make sure that they stay on pace and do what they're supposed to.
Towering fly ball to center field, Brian Goodwin underneath it. A 1-2-3 inning for A.J. Cole. It remains 2-1 Chiefs.
Service and get 2 months of that service for free. Already.
Yeah, I downloaded it from the PlayStation Store.
Current subscribers can buy 2 months of any upgrade to your service. And get 2 months free. That includes cable. Yes.
I feel blessed that my husband chose Good Shepherd after my accident.
For outpatient rehabilitation and want the most advanced care, ask your doctor to send you to Good Shepherd Rehabilitation Network. With the region's most experienced rehabilitation care team, Good Shepherd gets patients better, faster. Insist on Good Shepherd to take you beyond limits.
Get the Hyundai you want at a price you can afford at the Valley's only zero-down Hyundai dealers. Save thousands on a brand new Hyundai, or put zero money down, sign and drive away in a brand new Elantra, Sonata, or all-wheel drive Santa Fe. With guaranteed credit approval and our exclusive $2,000 Super Club Savings Card, you've got to visit the Valley's Hyundai leader. Lehigh Valley Hyundai on the Lehigh Street Auto Mile, or Phillipsburg Easton Hyundai just off the Peaburg exit of I-78.
Well, Well, they might not have opened up the doors or the gates to come into Coca-Cola Park. Doesn't mean you can still get a glimpse of what's going on inside in deep right field. Bird's eye view for some fans enjoying this morning's game as we approach noontime here on a very chilly Friday. A.J. Cole will lead things off. The number 9 hitter, they'll turn the top of the order over to Trey Turner and Tony Campana. Chiefs leading 2-1. Thompson has retired 5 in a row since giving up the double to Scott Sizemore. Ball's behind Cole, 2-0.
Walk in the wild pitch. Thompson ended up being very costly in the first inning. Directly leading to both runs being scored. The walk to Turner became the first run, and then the wild pitch pushed Sizemore to third, and he was able to score on a ground out.
We've been talking about the prospects, and I'm sure for a guy like Jake Thompson, at some point throughout his career, he envisioned making his AAA debut and his start. I'm not so sure that 11 o'clock in the morning, 44 degrees and wind whipping around was part of maybe what he envisioned. High chopper to the left side, Nina attacking, and Cole is retired.
But Cole out there without any long sleeves underneath the jersey.
Turner walked and scored the game's first run back in the first inning.
Good job by Nina here. It's the pitcher running. You don't have to hurry the play. Plenty of time to come in, set yourself, and make the throw.
Turner takes a called strike. Walked, moved to third in the double by Sizemore and scored on a wild pitch. Trying to bunt his way on. Thompson quickly off the mound and slings it to the first base side. Fine play by Jake Thompson.
Turner gets that ball a little too close to the mound. He doesn't need it to be a great bunt with the speed he possesses. A curveball, which is sometimes easier to bunt because you can guide it a little more because it's slower, plus you have the downward action, which helps you get the ball on the ground. But he couldn't turn that bottom hand enough to direct it toward the line. And Thompson with a nice play to come off the mound and get the out at first.
2 away for Tony Campana. He struck out looking in the first inning. Thompson threw 20 pitches in the first, 10 in the second. Little excuse-me swing out in front of home plate, and Knapp quickly on it to record the out. A quick 1-2-3 inning for Jake Thompson. Remains 2-1 Chiefs.
Siri, I really need a good used car, but I want choices.
Here you go.
SiokaDealerships.com.
They have over 1,500 vehicles, and you can choose by style, miles, even color.
What else?
The Sioka Promise program gives you all this with every pre-owned vehicle. Here you go, just your style.
And right in my budget. You're a genius.
I bet you say that to all your smartphones.
Experience the difference in person or at SiokaDealerships.com.
Nothing burns like a quad from Kring's Hearth & Home. For more than 30 years, Quadra-Fire has focused on performance and easy operation above all else, building a strong legacy that sets it apart. It's this powerful difference that you can see and feel. With Quadra-Fire from Kring's, performance comes standard. It's taking commitment, persistence, and rugged fortitude, but from those efforts comes Quadra-Fire. Kring's Hearth & Home, saving our customers money and keeping them warm for over 30 years.
Hi, Maple.
Now what? Auto insurance from Wolf Insurance. Now what? Home insurance from Wolf Insurance.
What do you mean?
Well, they've got a grounds crew together breaking
Planning a holiday.
out for the infield, and it'll be Stassi, Venable, and Featherston here in the top of the fourth inning. No dancing for these guys. I guess they haven't worked on that.
They have some time to figure it out.
Yes, they do. Doug Heater now joins us, and as we mentioned, these games were scheduled to be played up in Syracuse, cooperation with the Iron Pigs, and he has General Manager Kurt Landis.
All right, thanks a lot, Mike. Yes, indeed, I do. And Kurt, obviously, just take us through these last couple of days. When you found out that you had the possibility, and then what it took your staff to get this game played through.
Well, really, the first time that we found out that it's possible we might not have these games was Wednesday morning. And then it was a crazy day. By about when Wednesday at noon, we really need to make some decisions.
Oh, I'm not going on any holidays this year.
For the Syracuse GM, RTD 145, they finally determined in Syracuse that they felt the field was unplayable, not just for Thursday's opener, but for the entire series. So that was the first determination, and then later on that day, they determined we were talking about options for how to get these games played, and both teams, our team as well as their team, and then our affiliations between the Nationals and the Phillies, really to have fans come in.
Same thing, I don't go on holidays.
There's a lot of stuff going on. People driving on the concourse and forklifts and so forth. So our priority remains having our ballpark ready so that the fan experience is top notch and what we expect for our fans on our opener. So if we had them in here today, it wouldn't be the same fan experience, but most importantly, it just wouldn't be safe. You see contractors here walking around in the traffic. We just didn't think we'd do it in the best interest of our fans' safety.
What does it say, too? I mean, not only for your staff to have this facility ready, but Ryan Hills and his crew had this field really in pristine shape even as early as last week.
You know, it does a tremendous job. I mean, obviously it's a little bit different here than Syracuse, but not a lot. It's still cold and you can battle the weather. Ryan and his assistant Justin have done an amazing job getting the field ready. When you look at what they've suffered through and what we've been able to accomplish and have the field in great shape, kudos to him and our team and to our entire staff. It's not as stressful when there's not as many people in the ballpark, but there's still a lot of logistical issues for our staff to face and changing of the travel, transportation, how the players are handled. They had all checked out their hotel rooms on Wednesday morning to get players back into hotel rooms, staff set up. There's a lot of logistics, and it's really taken up, for about 4 or 5 of our staff members, it's taken up a significant amount of their time. But even for all of our staff, we don't have tarp pulls this weekend, so we can accommodate our team working out. They're not playing games, so staff come for the weekend to be here and be on call to come in and make sure that the snowstorm doesn't affect our field for next week.
Let's talk about next week now. You and I were chatting a little while ago. We're hoping for much warmer weather conditions. And how excited are you for the official opening day next Thursday?
Well, I'm very excited, and I get more and more excited the more I look at the weather as we get closer. It's calling for pretty beautiful weather next week. I think the home opener now is about 58, 59 degrees.
Yep, I have.
And throughout the entirety of the homestand, it's calling for temperatures to rise up to 70, 72 degrees and to be beautiful. So it's amazing what 1 week to the next can do in April. And it's just as much luck as anything else. But, of course, the later you start in April, the better your chances.
Kurt, thanks for taking the time, and we're looking forward to warmer weather next week.
And thanks to you and Service Electric for broadcasting today's games so our fans still have a chance to see a home game, even though not home.
No big deal, Kurt. Extra baseball, we will take it. All right, we'll step aside, come back with more baseball from CCP right after this.
At the Clubhouse Grill.
And those Ramirez double swing on nothing innings in the first, second. In the field is Yaza, his homer to tie game 1 in the third.
While relishing in victory, soaking in the agony of defeat. The Clubhouse Grill is located on the Bethlehem Golf Club and always offers daily specials on food and drinks. So come to the place where everyone really does know your name. The Clubhouse Grill, where you're always a regular.
Air Products has supplied industrial gases that have enabled global progress for over 75 years. A key to our company's success is the passion of our people, and our people are passionate about our communities. That's one reason why safety is our top priority. Whether it's using for the Iron Group or volunteering with our local charities, our people are honored to support our communities. That's something which
Day baseball coming your way here on a Sunday afternoon from Tropicana Field. Opening day is here as we get the new season underway with a good matchup between the Blue Jays and the Tampa Bay Rays. Hi again, everybody. It's finally here. Welcome to our special opening day edition of Baseball on the Show. I'm joined by Eric Karros and Steve Lyons. And Steve, as we get set to get things going, it's the pitching that has to be considered one of the strong points on this ball club.
Yeah, and pitching's going to be important for these guys. No question about it. They're only going to go as far as this group right here is going to take them. And to me, it looks like a staff that's capable of getting the job done.
The game's count starting now. It's opening day. It's the show. And it's coming up next. The crowd is ready to erupt as their guys get set to take the field. Let's join public address announcer Mike Carlucci.
And now, your 2018 Tampa Bay Rays.
Quickly now, a look at the two men who are entrusted with the starting pitching assignment here to begin the new year. With that, a look at John Gibbons' lineup for the visiting Blue Jays. Steve, what's their focus as they go for their first win?
Well, I'll tell you what, this team has their ace on the mound, so it's probably not going to take a whole lot of offense to get a win for them.
We show you the team playing here and enjoy our
Chris Archer gets the call to pitch here on opening day in front of the hometown crowd. What's your take on him, EK?
Well, Matty, remember last year he had an ERA in the low threes. Very dependable, very consistent. One of the most reliable pitchers in the game.
Of our organization, a lot of decisions on the fly, and somehow it's,
and with a quick breather here, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for Tampa Bay. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, guys, over at shortstop in this one, we'll see an arm that you don't see very often. He has a cannon. He's the type of guy, he could kick a ball, boot it, still pick it up, and get the runner at first.
Ben Zobrist makes his way to the plate, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Ben Zobrist.
One of the real concerns with watching out the entire program you're looking in at several, you're looking at 4 doubleheaders already, and you haven't even started season. Then they're up there for 4 days in August, so you could have spread them out a little bit. But bottom line is, you're looking at 4 doubleheaders in a 6-game span over 2 trips. That's a lot of baseball to be played. They really wanted to get these guys on the field and get a couple of games in, and this is the best way to do it. We'll count down on Scott Sizemore. He laces one into center field. Low moving over and will make the play. That is Skoll who lined out on Sizemore as the board with that walk. Sizemore remains the base runner at first base. Skoll is retired. 1 out in the inning for Jason Martinson. Martinson was an all-star last year with the Chiefs. He was 19 home runs, but also struck out looking in his first at-bat here today. Number 10. Strike one. Robinson went to Texas State University with a football scholarship, but making a catch, he tore a hamstring. At the end of his football career, he concentrated on baseball, became a fifth-round pick of the Nationals.
And Nina Siftis makes it 2-1 Mets in the third. And Gary Sanchez makes it 4-0 Phillies in the third.
Hard liner to center field, and that'll get down for a base hit. So he goes after the first pitch, and it's early trouble here this half of the inning.
Well, first pitch of the game, a lot of guys on the mound are thinking, all right, let's just get ahead here with the fastball. And he was having none of it at the plate. Drives this one for a solid single to start things out.
And we'll check the reaction now on a former #1 overall pick here in Tampa, Josh Hamilton.
Steve Lundquist was Steve Thompson's pitching coach in Reading last year. He moved up to Allentown this season. One of the pitching coach for State. He had high praise for Thompson. Said he is cold like Aaron Boyd. I don't know Boyd to be on the mound. That's a pretty good compliment for a young pitcher. Nothing bothers you. You don't know up 4-0 or down 4-0. He left himself on the mound. Dave Lundquist, serving as the pitching coach at Reading last year. What a year they had. Came within a win of winning the Eastern League Championship.
Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left field, and this one's not coming back. This is a long home run.
Pitching coach of the Phillies organization. Ray Burroughs.
It's a 2-run home run for Josh Hamilton as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
Sizemore had a pretty good jump on the 3-2 count. Andrew Knapp, a guy who has a pretty good arm.
And you know, after a month down in spring training, near the end, you start to get a little anxious waiting for the season to get going. I guarantee it, he's been looking forward to this at-bat for about a month now, and he makes him wait worthwhile.
Big spot in this ball game right here. Brian Goodman, the center fielder, who struck out in the second. That's 5 strikeouts now for Jake Thompson. Mentioned Ray Burroughs, who will remain in Clearwater. He will be still involved in the Phillies organization, working with the rehab pitchers as that might occur as the season goes on. Struggle here with command in the fourth inning for Thompson. Falling behind some hitters. Like a broken bat rolling to the right side. Featherstone with a tough try, but up to the challenge. Iron Pig's second baseman had to go to the backhand, but comes up with the play. No runs, no hits, no errors. The man left.
The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in.
Syracuse.
Swung on, and this one's driven in the air as well to deep right field. Gone. Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches.
Avoid social or business contact because of problems with your teeth? Hi, I'm Dr. Michael Rowland.
So a solo shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera. And the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
There was no going from place to place.
The change in my life is, I just feel like a new person.
Put an end to fear, frustration, and embarrassment. While the implants
early on here, he's having real trouble locating his pitches. I mean, this is another pitch that's biting off way too much of the plate. They've roughed him up for 2 home runs already, and we're not out of the first yet. Batting 4th.
Here's Prince Fielder. Now this one's crushed. Left field line. out of here. And how about that? Back-to-back-to-back home runs.
Yacco's, an Allentown tradition.
There's nothing quite like
a solo home run for Prince Fielder, as the Blue Jays have opened it up further down, 4-0.
Family owned and operated since 1971. Whether it's your first bike or your next bike, their team will find the perfect fit for you.
As a colleague of mine like to say,
Kurt Cycle Experts assemble a 2-year 2-liter on the
that
premises.
is now
And your
3
first
straight
is
home
on
runs
us.
here in the
Skilled
very
advice
first
and tips
inning.
on local spots
Now,
to ride.
I would not be surprised to see the bullpen spring into action, because I would bet it's not all too often that a guy could survive an inning like this and then go on to pitch an effective ball game.
Well, there you go.
Here's Albert now.
Third baseman number 7.
He'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1.
And now, it's hard to do, but you've got to try and push the reset button on the mound. You're basically starting the inning from scratch, so you got to make sure that 4 is all they're going to get.
A swing, and there it goes. Forget about it. This is going to be back-to-back-to-back-to-back home runs.
They beat Scranton Wilkes 3-0. They beat the Rail Riders in 2012.
A solo shot for Albert Pujols. And the Blue Jays are running away with it here. It's now a 5-0 ball game.
That pitcher's got to be thinking, how can I throw a pitch like that in this situation? That thing was so right down the middle, it absolutely got hammered, and he knew it as soon as he let go.
In the air to right field, Ramsey moving over and will make the play. Pretty well hit again by Nina.
Anything to the right side is going to get some help from the wind. Langford hit some balls pretty well. Not much to show for it, though, unfortunately.
The Valley's AAA affiliate wound up the spring portion of their schedule 4-5-1.
Not a lot of games. Had some rain late in spring training as well.
Jackson Wolf back at the second inning. Well, that's fun if you don't damage about that. You don't get a lot of time to spend with these guys, and as we have been talking about through this game, there's a core players that have made their way from Reading, and then you have the players that have been accumulated, whether it be through trades or free agent signings or whatever. And he's going to try and bring all of those together, and it'll be an important start to the year. Iron Pigs historically have not gotten off to good starts in April, and they'd love to try and do something about that this year.
That would be nice, that's for sure. And the other thing, for guys that weren't in Major League camp, you're trying to get game ready, so to speak, in 10 contests. And that can be tough to do. You're not likely getting 4 or 5 at-bats a game because other guys are getting at-bats as well in spring. So it can be tough to get into game shape, so to speak. I've been through it before, though, so that's one thing that helps.
Pitcher Jay Thompson going to get an opportunity to bat once again. It's 1-1. There is stirring in both bullpens right now. You never know on a day like today. That could just be an effort to try and stay warm out there.
It's when you bat in high school. He was a first baseman in Texas when he wasn't pitching. And his career numbers as a hitter, 504, 15 homers, 58 knocked in. An All-American in high school.
There's a foul out of play. Ball and 2 strikes for Jake Thompson. Pigs trailing 2-1.
Fullback's third in the bottom of the inning, so this could be his last frame.
This is to even the count at 2-2.
8 relievers and Billy Gardner Jr. in the bullpen to start the season.
Again, just off the outside corner.
A lot of guys to keep game ready. 8 arms in the pen.
Chopper to the left side. Turner coming in on it and will make the play 3 up and 3 down for A.J. Cole. It remains 2-1 Syracuse.
And David Hughes is a second spot, 5-0 Phillies in the third. 33 minutes and 1 homer to make it 2-0 Braves in the fourth, and Kosiger with 3-0 M's in the fourth.
Standing in now, Drew Cortez, as he swings and hits a line drive out to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left, as this is hauled in for the first out.
You know, this is an easy ball to misjudge, especially off the left-hander's bat because of the spin. But he stays right with this play, and he makes it look pretty routine.
Stepping in, Jose Lobaton.
Better stock up on peanuts and Cracker Jacks, because we're taking the ball game out to you. Don't miss a pitch. Make the switch. The only place to watch Iron Pigs baseball is on Service Electric 2 Sports.
With the card accepted in all 50 states, you have the compassion and security of the Cross, giving you the power to do more. Capital Blue Cross. Live fearless.
A different look, the Coca-Cola Park here today.
Line drive to center field. Kiermaier is there now, and he has it, 2 gone.
And that's one of those plays where you might need to reinforce the laces on your glove after this inning ends. This is a fastball, and it is hammered. I mean smoked. But he ends up with nothing, and his average is going to go down.
In 2008, they have had over 600,000 fans plus every year.
Into the box now, Nick Ortega.
Still going to turn pitches.
Smoked the other way, high and deep to left. Back goes Joyce, and this one is gone, a home run.
Wilkes-Barre area. He's here somewhere. Steve Novarita is here. He'll be talking to Doug in game 2 of the doubleheader.
A solo shot here to left as they pile on. It's now 6-0.
Up behind home plate. Wynn might bring this back into play, and it is. And what an effort by Andrew Knapp. That ball was 5-6 rows deep in the stands. And the wind just brought it back, and Knapp did the smart thing to stay with it. That's a great
whatever these guys are putting in their pregame meal, you can be darn sure they're getting the same setup tomorrow. That's 5 home runs as a team now. I mean, these guys are feeling it up there.
Excellent play by a catcher for out number 1.
Steve, heard you guys talking about it the other night during either the Futures game or the 222 showcase. Knapp, unusual for a catcher, he leaves that mask on when he goes after those, but obviously has the vision to make the plays.
A little different with those goalie type masks. They're tougher to get rid of. They also give you a little better view as well. Use that conventional mask, which separates from your helmet, and you usually get rid of it and throw it away and have a clear sight line. But the guys that wear the goalie masks, most of them don't take them off.
That is as good a play, as fine a play as you'll see a catcher make, no matter what level you're watching. Lined into left field, and Caleb Ramsey has a base hit, second of the game for the Chiefs.
Good piece of hitting right there by Ramsey. Taking one the other way.
And the day is over for
Stepping
A.J.
in now, Guy Ramirez.
Freeman is making his way to
As he'll line this one foul to the right side out of play, it's strike 1. Swing, and this is also hit well. Out to deep center. And it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs. And how about that? Guy Ramirez has got himself his first big league round tripper. We'll have to wait and see how many more of these he can mount in his career, but for now, I'm sure he's happy to say he's got his first.
Well, I think that any kid who's ever dreamed about playing this game dreams exactly this. Watching the ball disappear over the fence, then circling the bases in a big league ballpark. I'm sure he was practically floating as he jogged the bases. He'll be replaying that at-bat over and over. You know his phone's going to blow up. He's going to be calling his mom, his buddies. Everybody's going to be talking about this one.
years ago. Let's throw a little golf in there for you. Masters weekend. Appreciate it. Can't believe round 2's not on the TV, but that's
It's not on yet. Not till 3.
that's the explanation then. I knew
Now
there
a
had to be
southpaw up
reason.
to throw in that Tampa Bay bullpen.
Exciting, very exciting year for those who follow that sport. Ryman punching a foul out of play. It remains 1-2.
Good start for Cole today. 5 innings, a hit, an unearned run. Walked only 1, struck out 2.
Chopper to the left side, could be 2. The relay is in time. So each team now is turned to double play. Ryman is.
And by Manny Casino, was blocked to make it 1-0 Olds in the first, and with a Taylor leads the game with an injury for the Nats in the fourth.
Here's Ben Zobrist now.
I'm Ruffin. Dealerships often say that customers.
Oh, could it be 3 in a row? Gone! You gotta be kidding me. Back-to-back home runs.
I'm so proud to announce that for the 4th year in a row, Bennett has received Toyota's prestigious President's Award.
So a solo home run off the bat of Ben Zobrist as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
Not many dealerships can say that. Bennett Toyota on the Lehigh Street Auto Mall.
Oh, and what's got to be running through that pitcher's mind right now? He already served up back-to-back home runs. You know he's feeling lousy. Then he throws one pitch to the third guy, and it gets hammered. I tell you, they're just jumping all over him right now.
Mike Minor will go to work much earlier than anticipated here as he'll try and sort this mess out in the very first inning.
Character.
Here's Josh Hamilton. As he goes after the first pitch and lines one out toward right center. Kiermaier is there to make the catch, and mercifully the side is finally retired. But not before they claim the lead here as they bat around and hang an 8th spot on them. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Jays lead it 8-0. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. Steve, what's the key for him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, it certainly wasn't a good start. You're down by a ton after the first. So stay patient, chip away. You've got 9 innings to go.
Clayton Kershaw is on the mound for the season opener on the road in this one. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, last year, ERA was not good. Skyrocketed all season long. He's hoping to post a much better year this time around.
And with that, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for the Blue Jays. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, Matty, not enough people give Miguel Cabrera credit for what he's able to do defensively. Remember, he came up as a shortstop with the Marlins and he was one of the greatest hitters to ever play the game. But that overshadows his defensive ability. He's no slouch with the leather.
Jamal Weeks will stride forward to lead it off, and I'd imagine he'll do so with some tired legs after being out in the field for that last half inning.
Yeah, that was a killer. He could probably use a minute or 2 on the bench, but he gets pressed right back into action here.
Like today, when you're out there, that's it's good awareness by Solis. He's ready to play baseball. Cold day, get yourself warm, and just not just physically but mentally ready to perform here today. Nick Williams is 0 for 2. Ball's behind 0 for 2.
This is a really good piece of management.
First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Top of the Iron Pigs order. first 5 go left, left, switch, left, left. He's got 3 lefties in his bullpen, so very little doubt that he was going to go with one of those southpaws here in the 6th inning, and Solis got the call.
Knapp being the switch hitter among those top 5.
Dave Brundage has 5 players on his bench. They are all right-handed batters. So he could counter if he chooses to. But he's not going to hit for Williams, and he's not going to hit for Knapp, who was a switch hitter anyway.
Swinging strike gets away from Severino, who will make the throw to first.
Kershaw into the windup. Here he comes, 0-1.
Bigs that have been retired. One hit in the ball game.
And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2.
Well, a couple of good swings back to back, but nothing at all to show for it.
That switch hitter you talked about, turning back from the right
Good
side.
change up in the dirt. Strike 3. And he makes the throw to first. Weeks is retired, and there's one away.
Second, center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Striding into the box, Kevin Kiermaier, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Only 2 strikes to Knapp.
First pitch on its way.
Billy Gardner and Bob Malachy are sure looking at their lineup.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
And Fillmore usually gets high praise from most people for his command of the zone. He will occasionally give the pitcher just a little extra off the plate.
1 in the 4th, and Calhoun lost up like 1-0 Angels in the first.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
That's one reason why safety is a top priority.
Bases are empty, 1 man out.
The Iron Pigs are volunteering with our local charities.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
Working here, living here.
Batting third.
How about that sequence right there? Fastball, fastball, and fastball again. No surprise what he's featuring out there today. Just straight hard stuff. He gets the 3-pitch see you later.
You in your tracks. It's time for a plan that can put you back in motion faster. The area's most experienced surgeons. The region's only nationally ranked program. That's Orthopedics in Action at Lehigh Valley Health Network.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria.
Home security.
As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Boy, he may strike out the side on 9 pitches. 7 down, 2 to go.
Automation, energy savings, and convenience, all in one economical system.
And that finds the target, nothing in 2 now.
And there's number 8.
Or visit
1 away.
sectv.com for more information. Service Electric
The
Home
windup
Security,
and the
keeping
0-2
you
pitch.
connected to what's important.
Slapped hard the opposite way. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon.
Lehigh Valley, 2-1 for Syracuse. The visitors here was
Well, if these guys are going to do anything this season, he's going to need to be a big part of that offense. And he comes through big time right here with a base hit in his very first at-bat.
2 runs earned, he walked 2, and struck out 5.
Really settled down after a rocky first inning in his AAA debut that featured a leadoff walk, a wild pitch, and both runs scored against him.
Now a snap move over to first,
really
and
good.
the runner back easily.
In a row at one point.
Here's Will Myers.
Grounder in the 5th inning as well.
Now a swing and a ball chop foul right at home plate.
Very bright things from Jake Thompson throughout the 2016 season.
A runner on first with 2 away.
Mojica 6'4", 211-pounder.
Slow curveball, like a balloon, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 2.
This is the trouble when you're facing a guy like this. You get into a hole, and now you don't know what to look for. He's got 4 pitches he can turn to here.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning.
A year in which he had 37 saves.
One left for Tampa. They're on the short end of an 8-0 score.
Actually released by the Phillies in spring training and re-signed to a minor league contract.
Miguel Cabrera will stand in to lead off the second. And what will they do for an encore after the first inning they put together?
Well, you know, Matt, they might not have to do anything at all. That's how good the first inning was.
This is going to be a tough try, and they will have no try at it. Nina just goes to damage control. Swinging bunt single for Trey Turner. He's aboard.
Now time called at the plate as he'll step out and try and start it again.
Let Turner run. He did not try to steal a base after he walked in the first inning. Not a bad pitch down and away. Turner hits the top half of it, just dribbles it down the line. No chance once that ball stayed fair.
Pana's 0 for 2. Struck out back in the first inning. Rafael Martin, number 32, is up throwing in the Syracuse bullpen.
29 years of age at Kettering, Ohio, University of Cincinnati.
Round a bunt, drops down a good one. Mojica will have just one play. Sacrifice is successful. Turner to second base.
Instead of putting the runner in motion, Billy Gardner plays a little small ball with the sacrifice bunt. Quintana drops it beautifully. Right side off the end of the bat, deadens it, and he had to make a very quick play. Beat that for being first and second with nobody out.
Scott Sizemore's been aboard twice. Doubled, scored a run in the first, walked. Stole a base, was stranded at second in the fourth.
We'll need to watch Turner at second with one out and a right-handed batter up.
Hits it high and deep out to center field. Kiermaier waits on it. Makes the play, one away.
And you have to figure he didn't think he'd be seeing any action this early on, but he's going to need to hold down the fort for a while here now that their starter's already out of the ballgame.
Into the box now, Prince Fielder. He went deep in his first at-bat, and we'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Well, that was a fastball that he hit then, so we'll see if they go after him with hard stuff again.
'68 in 2012. Manager Dave Brundage, 72 and 72 in 2013, his first year. Runner is off. Knapp's throw is right on the money, but that's all on Turner getting a terrific read and a good jump, and he still barely beat the throw.
It's on Mojica, really slow to the plate, about 1.7 that time, plus it's ball 4 on top of it. Knapp makes a really good throw, but still no chance to get Turner. The delivery home just a little too slow, and Trey Turner jumped all over it. Sizemore's been aboard all 3 times.
Hustled 2 for 3 walks issued by the Iron Pig staff. Here's that score. That's a fair ball down the first base line. Turner scores easily. Sizemore up to third. It'll be a double for Skoll, driving in yet another Syracuse run.
Picked on a first pitch. Skoll knocking in his second run of the game after an RBI ground out in the first, extending the lead to 3-1 with 1 at bat left for the Iron Pigs. And still only 1 out in the inning. Iron Pigs will be forced to bring the infield in.
Martinson, the batter, he is 0 for 2, a pair of strikeouts. Mojica sure could use one here. Not going to get it. Lined into left field, falls in front of Williams. Sizemore made sure of it and will score. Now a 4-1 Syracuse lead. RBI for Martinson.
There's the lineup doing what it's supposed to do, producing key situations. Martinson, just like Skull, picking on the first pitch. Chance to really bust this one wide open here with runners on the corners and one away.
Brian Goodwin, the center fielder, is 0 for 2. Stopped by Napa, the pitch down and in.
He's one of those veteran guys that I'm sure the big club will keep an eye on here early in the season. We know, we're not really giving away secrets here with what has happened to start the year with Philadelphia. You're auditioning every day for a potential role in that bullpen.
The organization really stockpiled pitchers, both starters and relief guys. As Doug was talking about it last night in Reading, there might be some surprises of guys who have started in Reading, but you kind of knew that was going to be the possibilities with all the quality pitchers that they're hoping that they have right now in the organization.
And I'll tell you, there was only one game and 4 batters, but Severino Gonzalez. Gonzalez threw the ball.
Goodwin finding an opening through the right side, and the Chiefs have indeed
He has faced 6 batters and 5 have reached.
Serving in the same capacity as the pitching coach in Reading.
Hasn't taken long either, 15 pitches. They're not wasting a whole lot of time on Malik yet. Billy signed him back in December. This guy was in the big leagues 10 years ago. Made his debut in June of 2006. Been around a long time.
Straight to Severino. The Almerall 10 umpires say he offered.
Gotta like it though without any fans, and you can hear some stuff from the dugout. Severino's another guy who doesn't have a whole lot of experience. He played briefly in the big leagues last year. After that check swing chasing a first pitch slider, you can hear out of the dugout, tranquilo, tranquilo. Relax, calm down a little bit.
Action in the Iron Pig bullpen. All this Wahoo. Iron Pigs will get a much-needed double play, but damage is done as the Chiefs add 3 here in the 6th. Iron Pigs are down to their final 3 outs, now trailing 5-1.
This is your property. This is you. And you want to turn your property into cash fast.
Miner gets the sign. Here's the first pitch. Foul right at home plate. It's strike 1.
The shortest amount of time. You set the minimum price and sell as is with no contingencies. Then it's auction day. Buyers compete with your
and he falls behind 0-2.
Your expectations. 30 days from consultation to sold. Quite simply.
One out, nobody on.
Works. Call for a free consultation today.
It's the little things that keep your life running smoothly.
Line toward right center, and that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
Certified technicians and respect for your home help make Schuler your mainstay. And
there's a guy that's locked in at the plate. Even down 0-2, there's no panic in his approach. When you have that positive mindset at the plate, good things are going to happen.
Service may be our last name.
Albert Pujols stands in again. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first plate appearance.
Well, the last time he saw a fastball and hit it pretty well, so we'll see how they work him this time. You can throw him more fastballs, but you better not put it in that location.
Then you realize it's time.
Runner at first here, one man out.
Take back your
Here's his swing, and just foul, says the umpire, and he was right on that one.
Iron Pigs' last opportunity here in the top of the seventh, trailing 5-1. They'll face Rafael
Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again.
Of the game for Syracuse, 6'3", 220-pound right-hander. 59 games a year ago.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And a great pitch there as Pujols swings and misses, and it's always a sigh of relief when you can set him down.
And we're going to check out that sequence right here on Show Track. The first 3 pitches, all going to be down in the strike zone. So you've got the guy thinking he's going to see something else down around the knees. But that's when they change things up and change the eye level of the hitter, and they get that last pitch by him right at the letters.
Got to the big leagues last year in his debut on April 15th. He struck out 5 straight Red Sox.
Into the box, Drew Cortez. Swinging a soft liner. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
A good start for Lehigh Valley.
Well, this is not exactly the most convincing swing you're going to see, but this is a results-oriented game. He manages to take the ball the other way and make his way aboard.
Stassi added that leg kick before last season. He worked with his brother Max, who's a catcher in the Astros organization, to totally redo his swing after the 2014 season, and it has certainly paid off.
Will Venable, 0 for 2, grounded into a double play, struck out looking in the fourth.
At 5 consecutive Ks, by the way, the most by a reliever in his major league debut since Reichert of the Dodgers spanned a half dozen in a row in 1962. Not a hard thrower. Fastball slider guy, gets a lot of sink.
He will bring up Venable. First out here in the 7th inning. 5 strikeouts now between Cole, Solis, and Martin.
Fastball up a little bit, running away from Venable. Then had that at 86 miles an hour.
Terrific effort by Sammy Solis. Pitched 1 inning, retired all 3 batters he faced. Striking out 2, 12 pitches, 7 strikes.
The slider to Featherston. The team was 2-0 in the big league last year.
Well, speed pitch and works in front 0-2. Chopper, left side, that is a foul ball.
And English Cinders makes it 3-0 Reds in the first, and the Warriors a 3-1 homer to make it 5-1 Mets in the 5th, and Tucker's Warriors a 3-1 homer to make it 6-0 Reds in the first, and the LaCroix doubles to make it 3-1 Brewers in the 6th, and Cinders 2 makes it a tie game of 1 in the 2nd.
Solution to get that call right. Start on opening day. Put him umpire third base.
National working with 3, and there's a towering pop-up, started in foul territory, and look at the way that wind blew that back to the shortstop. I think Turner paying attention. again, I'll reiterate what you said earlier. There are no routine plays defensively. Look at him laughing at how far that ball moved.
I mean, Martinson's thinking that's my ball when it leaves the bat. And on most days it is.
And probably in foul territory,
yes,
too.
And then it's not only the shortstop's ball, but it wasn't an easy catch.
Iron Pigs down to their final out. Nina has one of their now 2 hits. He's 1 for 2. A double drove in their only run back in the second inning.
I promise, Mike, I won't say anything about 4 umpires again until at least game 2 today.
Probably. There are a lot of folks who agree with you, and one of them who does. There's a tough game to handle. You're right. That play right there looked awfully close, and you would certainly like to have a guy who would be in perhaps better position to maybe make that call. Nina has a 2-hit game.
And I'm not going to get on Joey Amaral at all. For him, just think about this for a second. Him to get an expert look at that, he has to step out around the catcher to get to the third baseline. But by the time that happens, the ball's already gone. So you're getting a little bit of a different depth perception with your angle while you're trying to move to get a good look at that. You got a guy at third base. He's right there to make the call.
Asking him to do an awful lot. Nina with his second base hit. It was a pretty good pitch. He was able to turn over and pull into left field.
And really, the thing that really kind of irritates me is that sometimes we do have 4. So that inconsistency, I don't want to use the word unfair, but some games have 4, some games don't. That call, whether he's right or not, is not going to affect the outcome of this game in all likelihood, but that's also not the point. It makes it easier. And the game's hard enough to umpire. As fast as the game goes and as good as these guys are. You know, these players go to the big leagues, and if I remember correctly, there are 9 guys on the field, just like there are at AAA. The umpires go to the big leagues, there are 4 on the field, as opposed to 3 here.
3-0, the count to Ryan Jackson.
Interesting scenario
he is aboard. How important were those 3 runs that Syracuse scored in their last at-bat? Iron Pigs have loaded the bases here in the 7th.
I would say, as a manager, you just want a chance to tie the game. Bring that tying run to the plate. And with Darnell Sweeney, who is a switch hitter, they will get that opportunity here.
Sweeney on as the pinch hitter. Bases loaded with Iron Pigs. Sweeney for strike 1. Stasi at third, Nina at second, Jackson at first.
Put a ball into the air to right field.
Pitch inside. I don't know if that fooled Severino. He snow-coned that. Barely got enough of it there. Save it from going to the backstop.
Martin gets a lot of movement, and there's some deception as well.
Pop up middle of the infield. Who knows where it's going to wind up? And it is the shortstop Turner to make the play for the final out of the ball game. Chiefs win the first game of the 2016 season over the Iron Pigs. 5-1 your final.
Jose Lobaton in the air out to right and that retires the side. Blue Jays leave a pair as the lead holds at 8-0.
Ready to live life on the go? Introducing the new Go Guide app, powered by The Morning Calls. Now it's easy to discover local entertainment, hot shows,
Luke
bars,
Cologne will lead
restaurants,
things
and
off
more.
here as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 due up to start
And
the home second.
doesn't actually Devils to make it to cut the Mariners lead to 4-1 in the 5th, and the Gorgeous cut the Mariners lead to 4-2 in the 5th.
Serve
Now a step off as they try to get on the same page. Into the windup and the pitch. Chop foul at the plate, strike one. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Tap fouled at home plate. 2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2.
Iron Pigs fall in their season opener here, 1-3-0. Chiefs 5-6-1. Cole the winner, 1-0. Thompson suffers the
now
loss.
A swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Well, it's been something of a strikeout fest here to start this game off. Already 4 strikeouts now in the first 5 batters. Now that's going to be a tough pace to keep up.
Some companies don't have enough, and the result is a weak, slow, and unreliable data stream.
Others pay for much more than they actually need. Penteledata's next-gen network manages your data usages, adding when it's needed. And our fiber optic network provides up to 100 gigabits per second, so you always have a speed that's just right.
It's all possible with a next-generation network from Penteledata.
How long someone works for a company says a lot about the person, says a lot about the company. For over 3 generations, Service Electric Cable TV and Communications has been providing residents and businesses in the Lehigh Valley and New Jersey with exceptional cable, internet, and phone service. And being the best begins with having the best people. For cable, internet, and phone service, call us at 610-865-9100 or on the web at sectv.com. Home security, home automation, whether you're
and Austin Jackson makes it 1-0 White Sox in the 6th.
Service Electric is the answer, offering you security, automation, energy savings, and convenience, all in one economical system. Call Service Electric today at 610-865-9100 or visit sectv.com for more information. Service Electric Home Secure, keeping you connected to what's important.
Iron Pigs 0-1, Chiefs 1-0. Steve, Chiefs got out to the early lead, made it good, adding 3 big runs in their last at-bat.
They need to be insurance runs as the Iron Pigs load the bases in the 7th. But as we talked about way back in the first inning, in a day like today,
here's Matt Joyce now.
Out ahead, it's a tough day for the hitters. For the
as the first pitch to him is in there for a cold strike 1.
A little too much for the Iron Pigs to overcome. Saw some good things. David Lowe swinging the bat very well. Jake Thompson did a nice job on the mound, but unfortunately a 5-1 loss in the season opener for Lehigh Valley.
We have been informed game 2
right side and right into the shift.
Steve and I and Doug will be back on the air at 1:07. Dave Donio, our director and producer for Steve Doug.
Zobrist is there. Throw on to first to take care of him, and Kershaw is in control now, 2 away.
Batting 7th, first baseman, Craig Rogers.
Craig Rogers gets his first chance here, looking to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd.
latest version of Turn Back the Clock Night, and it comes your way next Saturday at Tropicana Field. For tickets, visit RaysBaseball.com. Fans, a new season is upon us, filled with hope and optimism for the months ahead. And what a better way to stay involved all season long than with a full or partial season ticket plan. Whether you're looking for a handful of marquee games or the whole kit and caboodle, we've got a plan to suit every fan's needs. Stop by any stadium ticket window and talk to a representative today. Fans, be one of the first 15,000 to join us here at Tropicana Field next Thursday night, and you'll take home your very own Rays cowbell, courtesy of MLB The Show. Fans, no trip to Tropicana Field is complete without a visit to the Rays Touch Tank, located just beyond the right field fence. The tank features 30 cow-nosed rays, which are considered mild-mannered sea animals. Plus, if any Tampa Bay player hits a home run into the tank, the ball club will donate $5,000 to charity. Stop by the Rays Touch Tank tonight. The Rays Bullpen Cafe, located directly behind the Rays bullpen in the right field corner, offers picnic-style seating and in-seat wait service. There's no better place to watch a Rays game. Stop by today.
And we're going to get this one by 6-1 cocktail with the 6-1 in the second, and one versus 1 to make it 2-1 O's in the fourth, and there was a goose with an error to make tie game at 1-3, and we're going to round the double play to make it 6-1 in the fourth.
Hey fans, ages 55 and older, it's time to sign up for the Silver Rays, the official seniors fan club of the Tampa Bay Rays. Now you can enjoy the exclusive membership benefits of a fan club designed just for you. You'll receive tickets to upcoming Rays games, a Silver Rays cap, and invitations to exclusive Silver Rays seminars. Join today here at Tropicana Field or visit us at RaysBaseball.com. Rays fans, you've heard him for years, but next Friday night, you'll have your chance to take one home, as all fans in attendance will walk out of Tropicana Field with their very own Rays cowbell, courtesy of MLB The Show. Fans, be sure to log on to Rays Auctions, the official online auction site of Major League Baseball. You'll be able to bid on great Rays items, including baseball cards, signed baseballs, game-used items, and much more. It's Rays Auctions, and it's available exclusively at RaysBaseball.com. Hey fans, it's time to direct your attention to the Tropicana Field scoreboard, as it's time for Speedboat Racing, presented by MLB The Show. On your marks, get set, and they're off. a reminder that next Sunday is Family Fun Day here at Tropicana Field. Plus, the first 10,000 fans 14 years of age and under will receive a Matt Garza Rays t-shirt. Get your tickets now by visiting RaysBaseball.com. Fans, be sure to visit the Rays Touch Tank, located just beyond the right center field wall. This 35-foot, 10,000-gallon tank is open to the public. Our friendly aquamarine specialist, Ramon Russo, will be on hand to answer any questions you might have. So stop by today.
daughter's life was saved.
I almost lost my mom.
She wouldn't have lived without it.
It saved his life.
Where you donate really does matter. 100% of the blood transfused at your hospital comes from Miller Keystone Blood Center.
Thank you, Miller Keystone.
Thank you, Miller Keystone Blood Center.
Thank you, Miller Keystone.
Hit hard up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
So what is the banana factory anyway? Art classes for all
A good job here. Stays inside the ball well, doesn't roll over, and just shoots this ball right back up the middle.
The only hot glass studio in the Lehigh Valley. 25 resident artists.
Ryan Hennigan set to take his first cuts with a man at first and 2 away.
Yeah, and he's going to have to find a gap to give that man on first a chance to score.
Trying to stay warm in a chilly afternoon.
Called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. Nothing in 1. The early hit total, about what you'd expect in a score line such as this. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Well, I'll tell you, nothing comes easy when this guy's out there on the mound. Those are 2 perfect pitches on the outside corner.
2 out with the man at first. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. And wow, tough to lay off the fastball there, but it's 1-2.
And I think that might have been a little bit of a purpose pitch right there, up in the zone. Now I think he's going to come back down with something to try to get that strikeout.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away.
You see a lot of baseball in spring watching.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Rays strand just the 1. Still 8-0.
We saw what they could do in spring training. You know, this time of the year with the weather, there's a lot of circumstances behind. You know, so it's really hard to really judge anything at this point. So you got to wait a couple weeks, but just here basically.
Back for the top of the 3rd here at the Trop as we give you a look there at nearby Clearwater Beach.
Pretty good. What did you like from him in game number 1?
Nick Ortega is into the box as we are all set to begin the 3rd.
Well, guys, they jumped out to that big lead early on in this game, but you really can't get comfortable. You have to keep putting pressure on.
Alan Asher pitches last night for Reading. Obviously, another solid outing for him. You know, what does he need to do to either get back up here or potentially a little bit higher?
I think he pitched pretty well last night. I think a couple of his sliders were a little flat. But other than that, I mean, they were up against the guy that just shut him down. So I like what I saw. It's just a matter of just moving through the system here, and if something happens here, that he'd get that opportunity to come back.
Adam Morgan pitching here in game number 2, and of course David Buchanan in this rotation. 2 guys that spent some time with the Phillies. What is the organization looking for as far as what they're trying to accomplish down here?
Adam just has to pitch. That's all. I mean, he had a great spring. I know he was up for that fifth spot, but just continue to do what he did in spring training, and he'll be fine. David, you know, he's working a little bit on arm angles and all that, but I think he's kind of settled in, knows what he has to do. So it'll be interesting to see how he does in his next start.
And behind the plate, too, 2 guys here in Lehigh Valley, and Andrew Knapp, a youngster, a guy with our first look, and JPR and Sippy, we saw here in the All-Star game. What's the blend going to be like between those 2 guys?
Well, both. I mean, Andrew, with the way he swings the bat and coming along with his catching, and Arecibo with his experience, I think it's a great combination because he really leads a lot of experience to our guys. So I think Andrew's going to take a lot from that. It should be a good combination for both those guys.
We were both in Reading last night watching that team open up the season against Portland. What kind of jumps out? What excites you about that Reading lineup?
Just, I mean, a lot of players that we got in trades, and also Dylan Cousins that we're expecting a lot of things out of. Faro behind the plate, the pitching staff that's there. It should be a lot of fun. Last night was just one of those nights where they faced a pretty good pitcher, mixed his pitches well, but it should be a pretty good run this year, here and at.
Steve, thanks for joining us. Let you get back to a little bit warmer area.
I'm glad to be here. Thanks.
Steve Novareed, again, the Assistant Director of Player Development. Hopefully we will meet with him again in a little warmer conditions. Guys, let's send it back up to you.
All right, thanks, Doug. Doug, by the way, can I offer you a pair of gloves? I've got those gloves you're wearing. Interesting. Yeah, but Steve Novarita with a good sense of humor. We need to escort him out of here with the crowd, huh?
Yeah, I think traffic getting out of here is going to be much worse than traffic getting in.
Yeah. But interesting conversation on the getting started to this year with the turnover of a number of players and really a kind of getting to know you type start to the year here in Reading, here in Lehigh Valley and Reading.
It's a good situation to be in. You don't want to see your major league team struggle like the Phillies did last year and the start they're off to this year, but it's kind of a natural cycle in baseball. Very few teams, the Cardinals being one, seem to stay at the top for a long time. You eventually have to turn things over, and it's difficult for fans to go through that, but right now the Phillies have put themselves in a pretty good spot.
There's a nice play by Matt Swoll on a chopper off the bat of Matt Perkins. And once again, they'll get the lead runner. Sebia led off this inning with a single. Tommy Joseph grounded into a fielder's choice, and that's what Perkins does here to follow.
And the other thing with that, Mike, what we were kind of talking about, you have more depth, and that pushes the older guys. They've got to perform. The younger guys are coming along. You have competition, which is never a bad thing. Guys don't feel so secure in their roles. They know that there are jobs on the line. So now you've got to push and play every single day to try to prove your worth and show the organization, look, if you want to make a move, if there's a need you have at the big league level, then I'm the guy that can fill that for you.
Well, and the other thing, too, with Steve Novarita, Joe Jordan, now the director of the minor leagues, that's a spot that Steve Novarita held when we first got here in 2008 with the organization. My point being that since 2008, Lehigh Valley, Reading, and the minor leagues have more than done their job in supporting and having guys ready to move up to Philadelphia. Here's a ground out to the right side. Ryan Jackson is retired. No runs, a hit, no errors, a man left. 1.5 in the books here. It is 1-0 Syracuse.
Air Products has supplied industrial gases that have enabled global progress for over 75 years. A key to our company's success is the passion of our people, and our people are passionate about our communities. That's one reason why safety is our top priority. Whether it's rooting for the Iron Pigs or volunteering with our local charities, our people are honored to support our communities. And that's something worth cheering about. Working here, living here, giving here, we're Air Products.
Your body was made to move, fluidly and with ease. If the need for joint replacement surgery has stopped you in your tracks, it's time for a plan that can put you back in motion faster. The area's most experienced surgeons, the region's only nationally ranked program. That's Orthopedics in Action at Lehigh Valley Health Network.
When you need a responsible team to trust with your company's marketing and graphic communication projects, look to AC Printing as your one-stop full-service commercial printer. AC specializes in complete design, colorful offset and digital printing, and features over 300,000 professional items. Our experienced staff of professionals provide you with the creative solutions to accommodate your goals, and our state-of-the-art equipment assures you high-quality results at a price friendly to your budget. AC Printing, on time, every time.
AC Printing, save! save!
Chiefs with a 1-0 lead will bat in the second inning. Skoll, Solano, and Goodwin.
Like we were discussing the state of the Phillies system. I remember a couple of years ago, it was bad, to be quite blunt. They had the worst winning percentage in the minor leagues.
Correct.
They jumped into the top 10 last year. Doesn't prove anything, but it does show a lot that you have better players and they're learning how to win. And if you believe in rankings, which don't tell the whole story, but they were near the bottom in a lot of the minor league rankings that you would see. Again, they've jumped into the top 10 this year with the trades they have made. So it's a process. It's going to take a little while. Hopefully it's not a Sixers-type process for the Phillies fans, but it's going to be a few years before some of these guys not only start panning out, but they've got to get to the big leagues and get comfortable there as well. They're not going to burst on the scene and all of a sudden this team becomes a contender overnight. It may take this year, part of next year, and who knows, maybe into 2018 before everybody's kind of ready to go and up to speed at the major league level. But it's coming. We just hope everybody stays healthy.
Well, the other part of that, not a knock on Lehigh Valley, the only minor league that didn't have a winning record was here in Lehigh Valley. You look at Reading, we talked about them being a playoff team and came within a win of winning the Eastern League. Clearwater Threshers were a playoff team in the advanced day. Lakewood Blue Claws made the playoffs, and so did the Williamsport Crosscutters. So across the board, there was playoff experience for all these guys that we should start to see filter throughout.
And the Phillies' goal is not to win the New York Penn League Championship or the Eastern League Championship. However, if you can get guys into those situations in September where they're playing meaningful games, they learn a little bit about pressure. Plus, they also get the extra bats, the repetition. They're not going home for the off-season. They're still playing baseball longer than other guys are, and that's always good for development.
Back-to-back strikeouts now for Adam Morgan. One to end the first, one here to start the second against Matt Stoll. It brings up Jonathan Solano.
Pretty good fastball. The lefty runs away from the left-handed hitting Stoll. Morgan out of Alabama, third-round pick in 2011 after a career with the Crimson Tide.
A little soft liner will fall for a base hit into center field for Solano. Second hit of the game for the Chiefs.
Solano back in the Nationals organization. He was with the Marlins a season ago where he played with his brother Donovan. Re-signed with Washington. One of three catchers on this team. Off the end of the bat, but put him in a good spot.
He's aboard with one out. It'll bring up Brian Goodwin. Goodwin out in center field to start the game. That's where he was in game one. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI.
Good year for this guy. He's battled some injuries. He's a high pick of the Nationals. Kind of struggled offensively at the upper levels of the organization.
Tries to run it down the third baseline. I don't know that he was so much looking to sacrifice there as he was looking for a base hit.
One away. He's trying to make it first and second. Pushing one the other way. Goodwin was the 34th overall pick in the 2011 draft. $3 million bonus from the Nationals. He had 219 and 81 games with the Chiefs in 2014. His season ended in late July with shoulder surgery.
Fouled out of play left side. 0-2 to count to Goodwin. Scheduled to open a series in Rochester on Monday. I find it hard to believe, Steve, that the weather and the conditions there could be much better than they were in Syracuse.
Better pack your long underwear.
Two-strike count to Goodwin. You better keep it loose around here as well.
Kurt Landis said next Thursday won't be too bad.
Bobby 58 he was talking about. Roller to the right side. Sweeney flips to short for one. Relay not in time. Wasn't that sharply hit? It wasn't a real good opportunity at turning two. Iron Pigs did turn a couple of double plays in game number one.
Curveball. Goodwin gets jammed. That could have felt too hot coming off the bat. The guys have maybe some extra padding around the thumb areas of their batting gloves. If they do get jammed, absorbs the shock a little bit, but you still get that sting throughout their hands.
We heard from Steve Nogarita and being here, and it's pretty interesting to hear his role in being here, just looking for support. As we had talked about, Steve, in game one, there is a lot of fringe things and outside that everybody has to deal with at this time. Moving into your apartment, getting settled into the city or whatever, and then dealing with this weather after coming from Florida. It's not an easy transition for these guys.
Kurt kind of alluded to it when he talked to Doug in game one as well, and I hadn't really thought about this, but probably most guys' leases for their apartments weren't going to start until next week, because the Phillies will put you up for a certain number of days in a hotel at the start of the season until you get settled and get your things taken care of. And if you're going to start on the road, you're not going to pay for that lease until you actually start using it in all likelihood. So they had to get guys back into living conditions because they weren't going on the road for 7 days. So that was a big scramble logistically the front office had to deal with. And things you don't really think of right away.
3 balls and a strike now to Lozada.
This guy you have to get. Pitcher on deck, 2 outs.
Morgan's 3-1 is fouled back out of play.
Take a runner in motion here. Morgan just needs to rear back and throw it down the middle, take his chances.
Stretching out to a sizable lead. And is off with the pitch. And this one is fouled out of play right side.
Morgan faced Syracuse once last year. It was on May 19th. He gave up 5 hits, 3 walks, and 4 runs in just 3 2/3 innings. Coming back off that shoulder surgery that he had in January of 2014.
Goodwin, a little hesitation, and it'll be a called strike 3. Lozada not agreeing, and they'll look back to Shane Leibensparger, the home plate umpire. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, the man left. Remains 1-0 Chiefs.
For the Lehigh Valley, it's in more than our name. The Lehigh Valley is in the values that Embassy Bank lives by and shares with our customers every working day. Like Embassy Bank's free checking for life, no monthly service charge, no fees, no minimum balance, free personal checking for life, guaranteed. Get the service and values you deserve at Embassy Bank for the Lehigh Valley. We're the Lehigh Valley's bank.
When it comes to hauling any kind of junk, nobody does it faster and cheaper than Mark's Disposal Service. We clean basements, attics, and garages at unbeatable prices. Mark's also does excavating, pool digging, and tree removal. Call us today. Now's the time to get rid of that junk you've been wanting to get rid of. You'll be happy with Mark's fast, reliable service at a price that can't be beat. Call Mark's and watch that old junk just disappear. Remember, nobody does it faster or cheaper than Mark's Disposal Service.
Where can you find a fun day outdoors and learn something new? At the Lehigh Valley Zoo, where smart fun is what we do. Come visit over 300 animals and learn about how you can become a member and help conserve them for the future. See a penguin feeding, feed a lorikeet, and visit our new reptile and amphibian discovery center. The best part? The zoo is open all day, all year round. Visit lvzoo.org to find out what's going on today and all year long at the Lehigh Valley Zoo.
Look inside the Maynard Pig dugout, 25-man roster. There are 7 members of the 40-man roster. Manager Dave Brundage back for year number 4. There were 7 players originally drafted by the Phillies organization on this current 25-man setup. Manager Dave Brundage, joined by Dave Lundquist, first year, moving up from AA Reading. Sal Rendy back for his 4th year as the hitting coach. John Miserock serving as a bench coach. Carlos Alonso leading things off. Starting third baseman, Morgan due up, and then the top of the order in Darnell Sweden.
Alonso's having a good start to the season in Reading last year before a hard takeout slide in Harrisburg. Tore his ACL, missed the rest of the season. His brother was a linebacker for the Eagles last year until being traded to the Dolphins.
And this is the game with an injury for the Rays in the 8th. And Hank could also leave the game with an injury in the 8th into the junior, which is on an error to make the tie game at 1 in the 8th. And as a Coos takes a homer to make it 1. 6-2.
Major league experience. field, and that'll fall for a base hit for Alonso. He's a leadoff base runner here in the third.
Nice first AAA at bat for Alonso. He got behind, bites off the pitch, and gives Morgan a chance to run him over.
In there, strike one.
26 in the big leagues last year. He can give himself up after that fastball runs back in on the inner half, and Alonso gets the bad head out there and rips it into left field. Morgan wants to bunt this ball towards first in all likelihood with the third baseman scoring.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, on his way to second now. And he's 2 for 2 as he's in there with a double.
Well, he smokes this ball right here. This is a fastball, and he's right on it. Drives it right into the left center field gap, and he's going to wind up on second with a leadoff double.
Looking to go to second, and he probably had a play. Alonso has to hold up to make sure the ball is not caught. He does not want to get doubled.
Guy Ramirez will see if he can do it again. He homered his first time around.
Well, anytime you can take a fastball like that and hit it dead center, you know you're pretty much on your game. So you got to look for them to try to work him a little bit differently. Get it away from him. Get it down and in. Do something. Throw him some off-speed pitch. You don't want to throw him the same pitch he saw last time.
It's called strike one.
Very athletic. Got in for the Dodgers in August of last year in the Chase Utley deal. He had 176 in 37 games with the big club after the trade. After being a PCL All-Star at Oklahoma City last summer.
Don't need him to swing. He's a ball on the strike. Could be trouble down the left field line, slicing away from Martinson, who makes a fine running catch to take away extra bases and a run from the iron cage.
Martinson has made a real difference in this game. He is accounted for the only run with a solo homer. Guy who played third base in the opener, out in left field for game 2. And this is another ball where it normally slices way off a lefty's bat, but the wind probably holds that ball up just enough. It's going out toward right field that Martinson can get over and make the running backhand catch.
I'm going to agree with you there. That was cut right into that wind instead of spinning further away from Martinson. Not that he didn't make a fine play on a tough afternoon. It may have gotten a little help.
In July or August, that's probably a double in the ball.
I'm going to agree with you. Here's Nick Williams.
Iron Pigs need a big hit. They've had a couple of chances here in the doubleheader. They've scored just one run thus far.
Williams looks at a high fastball, a ball and a strike. Their fastball misses upstairs.
Williams head of the counter to get a pitch to handle.
That field wall well within his range, that's for sure. He pulls it to the right side for the roller to Fryman. And is retired for the third out of the inning. Iron Pigs threatened, but leave a man on here in the third. It remains 1-0 Syracuse.
Service Electric has got a great offer for new subscribers. Buy 2 months of any service and get 2 months of that service for free. Already have Service Electric? Don't worry. Current subscribers can buy 2 months of any upgrade to your service and get 2 months free. That includes cable, high-speed internet, telephone, SE Next Whole Home DVR, and our new Home Secure home automation and security solution. Call or visit us on the web to get this great deal from Service Electric today.
I am back to my life again, thanks to Good Shepherd.
I feel blessed my husband chose Good Shepherd after my accident.
When I needed we could do a patient, I insisted on Good Shepherd.
When you or a family member needs inpatient or outpatient rehabilitation and want the most advanced care, ask your doctor to send you to Good Shepherd Rehabilitation Network. With the region's most experienced rehabilitation care team, Good Shepherd gets patients better, faster. Insist on Good Shepherd to take you beyond limits.
Get the Hyundai you want at a price you can afford at the Valley's only zero-down Hyundai dealers. Save thousands on a brand new Hyundai, or put zero money down, sign and drive away in a brand new Elantra, Sonata, or all-wheel drive Santa Fe. With guaranteed credit approval and our exclusive $2,000 Super Club Savings Card, you've got to visit the Valley's Hyundai leader. Lehigh Valley Hyundai on the Lehigh Street Auto Mile, or Phillipsburg Easton Hyundai just off the Peaburg exit of I-78.
Each team with a couple of base hits. Syracuse has cashed theirs in for a run. Taylor Jordan to lead it off here in the third. He's the pitcher to be followed by Trey Turner and Jason Martinson. 9-1-2 to face Adam Morgan. Just tuning in. Syracuse winning game 1, 5-1. Solo home run by Jason Martinson. The difference here so far in game number 2. This pitch strike to Taylor Jordan.
Minor sets. First pitch on the way. And he gets ahead with the fastball. Strike one.
Leaves the
You know,
game.
if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball,
All right, Nebuchadnezzar his homework to make it 6-2.
Anyway, and you just find
Hams
yourself
in
a
the
strike
8th,
that you
and
can
Brian Bond leaves the game with Missouri in the 9th. His work is a 2-1 homer to cut the Phillies lead to 6-5,
and a check swing here as he couldn't help
in the
himself,
5th.
and it's ruled strike 2.
And Matt Joyce cuts the Blues lead to 3-2 in the 9th.
Tried to throw the fastball by him, but it's high, 1-2.
And even on 1-2 now, you've got to expand the strike zone a little up there. You can't go down looking here. You've got to put this ball in play.
No one out with a runner at second. Bottom dropped out on him, and that's a strikeout. And the throw is there to record the first out. And as it's just opening day, we've got plenty more baseball coming up as we take a look at our upcoming schedule. Ben Zobrist stands in, coming off a solo homer in his previous trip.
Yeah, he jumped all over a first pitch fastball in that at bat and just drove it right out of here. So let's see if he's aggressive early in the count once again.
And then the Phillies go outside with Jeremy Robinson and Charlie Morton. You know that they're going to be part of it too. Victor Velasco was the guy who really is the one who edged out Morgan. Velasco has a big arm coming over that Ken Giles trade. And he has that spot right now that things can change. We'll see how it moves along here for the Phillies, looking for the first win tonight in New York without Mike Alfonso. Not in the lineup. He looked at a pick yesterday. Cuts of spring training heading into the regular season. Here's Martin took the solo home run difference in the game to this point. He got his third aboard in third. He hit a shot down the left field line. His first at bat. The striking calls the one ball two. So that's what he's doing today. One bumping next to the second. So I thought Cruz making the start for the Phillies today. And think of the Drum. Drum not doing any run to the second and ground out. That's still batting. Morgan has now faced 11 batters for first pitch strikes on 8 attempts. Big lead. and runs it back into third. And the Padres, the team that drafted Turner 13th overall in 2013, he had to wait a year to be traded. And when he went to baseball, and a draft pick at the beginning of the organization for a year before he was traded. Everybody knew 2 Decembers ago that he was the guy, but it couldn't be officially announced because he hasn't been in the organization. Sharply hits the third. Alonso makes a nice play. And the Iron Pigs will go around the horn for an inning-ending double play.
And Matt Joyce cuts. Oh yeah, Chris Gratterson hits the play on home to make it 9-1. Mets in the lead, and Matt Wieters makes it 22 in the 6th.
In the back, it's going to be a home run. So it's a 2-run home run off the bat of Ben Zobrist. His 2nd of the game as they just continue to pour it on here.
Well, it seems to me like we've seen this before. His 2nd home run of the ball game, and it would seem to me that he hit that one harder than he did the last one. So he's definitely locked in.
He is first and second home of the year.
Here's Josh Hamilton. Swing and another one deep out to center field. Kiermaier looks up. Gone. Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches. It's a solo home run off the bat of Josh Hamilton. His 2nd home run of the game as the blowout continues.
As a pitcher, and especially as a relief pitcher, you got to have a short memory out there. Here, he gets burned again on back-to-back home runs. Not really what you want to do when you're coming out of the pen.
And Josh Hamilton also has back-to-back.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in as he's swinging first pitch and sends a line drive out to left center. And that's in for his 2nd hit of the afternoon.
And so far, he's throwing a lot of fastballs here early in the count. And these guys have picked up on that, so they're just going up there looking for the hard stuff, and they've been all over him.
Venable is still coaching in the minor league. Will grounded out to second in his first at-bat. Also in game number 2. At Bakersfield with Seattle in the California League this year. Full count to Venable. He's had leadoff runners each of the last 2 innings. Seems to give us some base hits right now. But it's actually Will Venable as he is the Brewers' 3rd consecutive inning line to have their leadoff man on base. It brings up J.P. City. A couple of close pitches with 2 strikes. Tonight, Dick Shepard, when you have second chances,
Here's Prince Fielder. As he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We return to Tropicana Field after this.
People who are having trouble walking, talking, dressing, and with other activities. Visit homeRunRehab.org for more information. Order the Win That jackpot.
Orlando Looney digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
Well, you know, they've fallen behind by quite a bit in the early going here, so they need a good inning here to get them back in the game.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. You like what you've seen from this guy so far?
I do. I like where he's putting the fastball, and I like the movement he's been getting on both his curveball and changeup. I think he'll do well.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Throwing error. Miscue by either team.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1.
This game with runners on base.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Not able to take advantage.
And because it's a 3-1 homer to win it in the ninth as the Pirates went 5-3.
Strike to Tommy Joseph. 1-2.
Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. And Kershaw can't find the target there as he's run it as far as it can go now. It's 3-2. Grounded back up the middle. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Boy, you talk about a ball having eyes. First off, he's fortunate to get this one by the pitcher. It's not hit especially hard, but you'll see it get past second base where neither middle infielder can track it down. And it'll make its way into center field.
Into the box now, Jamal Weeks. Chopped foul over towards the dugout. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nobody out, runner on first. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
And this is going back to the pattern he's been using here lately. Set him up inside and then get him out with pitches away.
That's one reason why safety is a top priority.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
Our people are honored to support our communities. That's something we're cheering about. Working here.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
And he's having a rough go of it so far. His second strikeout of the ball game. You can see him gesturing that he thinks that pitch was outside. But you know, I think once he gets a look at it in the clubhouse, he'll probably change his tune.
Kevin Kiermaier is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
A lot of these guys have come into these at-bats trying to be the aggressor, trying to make something happen. But what has happened is that they've swung and missed themselves into some early holes.
And he starts to go after it. Question was, did he hold up in time? Yes, indeed, says the third base umpire. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. Zobrist on to Cabrera at first. It's a twin killing, and the side is retired. Nothing doing for Tampa. They trail in this one 11-0.
Both the ways and the days.
Albert Pujols is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
Third baseman number 6.
Both the days and ways of grounding into a double play.
good. The coach, North Carolina, they executed in Carolina. He was well coached, well played.
8.8 with 4 minutes left. Villanova in the driver's seat. Upset North Carolina. Made Nova do some uncharacteristic things. Turnovers. The Wildcats a great free throw shooting team. Missed a couple. What an ending. There have been a lot of good endings. Michael Jordan, Lorenzo Charo. To me, that's the best. Those two shots in the last 4.7 seconds in a championship game.
Is Ryan Archie Diacono the most unselfish player you've ever seen? I mean, how many guys are going to just rush that thing down there and take that shot?
Let me tell you about Arch. As you know, I do.
Bradley Zinner his homework to cut the Mets lead to 9-2 in the 8th, and Jimmy Mullins is the homework to put the White Sox up to 2-1 in the 10th.
You know, let's see. By the time he was a senior, wow. He could be maybe the most improved player over the last 4 years. When we look at where he came from, he was so much fun to watch. He was in total control of that team. He and Jay Wright took the synergy. You know, we yelled at him a little bit. Oh, yeah. First half defense in the first half, and then the turnover in the second half. No doubt that you knew that Archie Diacono was going to make the right play at the end. Chris Jenkins was fairly an unreal shot.
Well, I think Jay Wright and his staff would be commended of their ability to coach him. And we have a guy, Darren Hilliard, who's playing in the NBA. You know, I think a lot of folks around here, all right, nice for him to go there. Wasn't going to play at Villanova. There were a lot of questions. They turned him into an NBA player.
Yeah, and Jay Wright has taken some heat over the years for not advancing deeper into the tournament. Tough. A one-and-done situation is tough. And I was talking to somebody the other day, and you look at this, about 350 Division I basketball teams. 32 of them get to the second round of the NCAA tournament. Less than 10%, not even 4%. And I think he's done a great job. I know the NBA will come sniffing around. Hopefully he stays, but he's been really, really good. He's a nice guy on top of it. It's just a great story to see a small school be able to take down one of the Giants. And the funny thing, the 2 titles Villanova has won, out of the 12 wins to get there, 2 against North Carolina. Beating 85 and handing the championship game the other night.
Sizemore down on strikes, 1 away. He was Fryman. He struck out back in the first inning.
I thought really one of the most amazing factoids that Jim Nance dropped at the end of the broadcast was 2 of the 5 Philadelphia schools have won national titles. LaSalle won one in 1954. And then 31 years later, Villanova and Rolling Massimino beat Georgetown in that classic. And then 31 years later, same time frame, Villanova takes down North Carolina.
Pretty interesting. Adam Morgan has settled in nicely as well. That is strikeout number 6. Look at the late movement.
Looking at waiting 31 more years for Philadelphia national title. I might not see that one.
Yeah, right. Well, my money, I love the way they play defense. They really got after it. They have an ability to disrupt the offense. And, they were committed to the defensive end. All coaches preach it, talk about it. It's not always executed on the court. Villanova was a team that certainly hung their hat on that defense.
Such a great ability. You could lock down the other team. You're right about Morgan. Like 6 strikeouts equals a season high from last year. And it's a AAA high. His best for the Pigs last year was 5 on several occasions. He struck out 6 Cardinals in his major league debut June 21st. And he had 6 later on in the big leagues as well.
He's just catching and pitching right now. He's settled in very nicely. He struck out both in this inning. He was 6 for the contest. One mistake in the game, a solo home run to Jason Martinson back in the first inning. And he's really had a pitch on the fine line because offensively, Lehigh Valley has been unable to muster a run here in game number 2. They were held to just 1 in game number 1.
Each count is getting up there a little bit, though, and that'll happen when you strike guys out. It's 6 full count already. Doesn't matter.
Strikes out the side. Adam Morgan sets him up and mows him down in the 4th. But the Chiefs lead by 1.
Are you feeling hopeless about your appearance? Do you hide your smile, avoid social and business contact because of problems with your teeth? Hi, I'm Dr. Michael Rowland, and I can help you regain your dignity and self-confidence with dental implants. At Oral Dynamics, they did it all. There was no going from place to place.
The change in my life is, I just feel like a new person.
Put an end to fear, frustration, and embarrassment. Call the Implant Center at Oral Dynamics today for your free consultation.
Let's go get Yako. You know it's always been the best. Let's go get Yako. The quality that beats the rest. They got cheesesteaks, French fries. The famous Yako hot dog is known worldwide. Let's go get Yako. The secret sauce is one of a kind.
Yako, an Allentown tradition.
There's nothing quite like the thrill, the joy, and the freedom of a new bike. That's the adventure that drives Kurt Cyclery, family owned and operated since 1971. Whether it's your first bike or your next bike, their team will find the perfect fit for you. Kurt Cycle experts assemble and tune your new two-wheeler on the premises. And field advice and tips on local spots to ride come standard. Get excited about cycling at Kurt
Grounded
Cycle
down the third baseline.
in Nazareth.
And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
2-0 from Lehigh Valley, 1-2-0 for Syracuse. We welcome you back here to an empty Coca-Cola
Drew
Park.
Cortez digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat.
Again, fans locked out of this unique scenario involving the openers.
Miners ready. Here's the delivery.
Here, but two teams
And this is taken outside for ball one.
Syracuse, Perkins, Jackson, and Alonzo to face Taylor Jordan here in the fifth. We go for a visit with Doug Heaton.
All right, thanks a lot,
Hard
Mike.
hit to the left side, but taken in out there at short. A laser that time, but it'll wind up with nothing to show for it. 2 away now.
I'll tell you, if he didn't catch that ball, it would have knocked him down. This is a laser, but he manages to hang on to it.
My schedule plans just changed. No, we were ready. I mean, we had a good month of March, good weather. So
Stepping in now, Jose Lobaton. Swing and a shot to third, but gloving it down there at third is Longoria. Quick reactions that time, and the inning is over. 4 pitches, all it takes to retire the Jays, but they lead it 11-0.
We talked a lot about the amount of snow we had in the prior winter. This year, not the case. Was it a little bit easier?
Evan Longoria set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Well, they still aren't even on the board yet, so this leadoff guy needs to get on so they can manufacture a run.
But as far as snowfall for the year, it didn't really affect me too much. I actually enjoy having some snow in the field. Actually, some benefits to the grass, having some snow cover. But other than that, it wasn't today.
So for Syracuse, they had to cancel these games because of snow. In your years working in this field, have you ever had to deal with weather conditions as odd as that in the beginning of the season?
Yeah, I have dealt with conditions that they've been going through. It's not something I wish nothing but the best for their groundskeeper. I feel bad for him in this situation he's in. I'm sure they're trying their hardest to get the field playable, but they have to make the right call, and with the players' safety in mind, you have to make that decision. So I'm glad we can help out and get these games in and people on their schedule and playing baseball.
You said you weren't quite ready for opening day. What do you have to do now getting ready for next Thursday?
Some fine tuning. The mowing pattern. I have half of it in right now currently, so it looks half complete. Painting the logo. Just barely touched up a little bit here. We're about 95%.
Is it nicer for you? I mean, despite the fact that you weren't able to really enjoy a later opening day because of today, but is it nicer if you open a little bit later in April as opposed to that first day when the International League starts?
Yes, it is. Actually, week is huge for us. Most years, usually have some better weather, better growing conditions for grass. So luckily, I got the grass green enough to the weather we had. Now winter set back in here, and every year it's a challenge. The weather can change, and it seems like every year we have a different obstacle. This year it's cold weather.
Ryan, thanks for taking the time. Let you get back to your job and getting a little bit warmer. We're looking forward to talking again when it's a little bit warmer in the season.
Great seeing you.
All right, Ryan Hills, Director of Field Operations here at Coca-Cola Park. Guys, it's back upstairs.
All right, thanks, gentlemen. Ryan Hill did a terrific job here, and as he said, we were ready to go in an emergency situation. The field looks great. He did get some help from Mother Nature. Steve, I think you made a very good point. I think it was warmer on Christmas Day than it is the last couple of days, right?
No question. Very nice Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Adam Morgan, batting with 2 on, is going to successfully move Jackson to third. Alonso, now who has 2 hits in the game, is up to second.
Morgan handling the bat very well in both of his appearances. A pair of sacrifice bunts. Good play by Solano.
Solano had a long way to run, so an opportunity for manager Dean Frederich's team to get on the board here. Darnell Sweeney is 0 for 2. Strikeout and lined out the left.
In the doubleheader, the Pigs are 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. It was a good time to break through.
Sweeney was robbed of extra bases on a fine play by left fielder Jason Martinson. Martinson, running to his right, actually moved over a step.
Fans, for information regarding the Rays minor league affiliates, the Durham Bulls and the Montgomery Biscuits, be sure to pick up the latest issue of Rays Magazine. Or check them out online at minorleaguebaseball.com.
Ball, whatever. That tying run across here. Base hit would be ideal.
Gordon falls behind 2-0. Alonso, the base runner, at second. Jackson is aboard at third. Balls, no strikes. McWilliams waits on deck.
Sweeney is certainly taking here.
Takes a strike, borderline strike.
He's up a little bit. Is swung on and missed. Now forward to Sweeney.
All right, Rays fans, is one of your youngsters a baseball
And the Mariners win 6-2.
him or her out to the ballpark next Saturday for Rays
Mickey's lost 4 straight.
on team sets. They'll be given out to the first 10,000 fans 14 years of age or under, and they're courtesy of MLB The Show.
Jackson is doing the race home. Ball forward to Sweeney, who's aboard at first, and the pitch puts a go-ahead run up to third. So the Irish Big on the board. Ryan Jackson scoring to tie the game at 1.
We'll take it. There's the wild pitch we talked about. Solano looked like he had no chance in this ball. Down and in. Just pulled that one right at the feet of Sweeney. Jackson scores easily. Now the go-ahead run is 90 feet away.
McWilliams digging in, and he's 0 for 2, grounded out in each of his first 2 at-bats.
Sweeney had 32 stolen bases at Oklahoma City last year.
Ball 1 to McWilliams. Get out to the pitcher in the second baseman in the third.
Trying to get yourself a AAA battery.
Shoots it foul out of play left side. Powell's going to strike. Jordan starting to labor here in the inning.
Gardner and Bob Malachy doing some bullpen action. Trevor Gott, a right-hander, quickly getting loose.
Hit off the end of the bat to left field. Martinson giving chase and will track it down at the warning track. That gives you an idea of the strength that Williams has.
And Koski Hood whizzes on an error to cut the Astros lead to going to make it 2-1. Astros in the 6th. And Izzy Perez makes it 3-1. Astros in the 6th. And Miss Mullen is playing on homer to make it 6-3. Tech Rangers in the 7th. And Braves win 2-1. Braves won 3 straight.
Big break to the curveball, but it misses down and in for ball 1. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. One and 2 as the changeup had him out in front there. Still no fastballs in the at-bat. It's been all off speed.
That's definitely by design. He's such a good fastball hitter. You don't want to give in to his strength.
Don't miss a pitch.
Hit hard to the right side. And it's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
And you check this out. This is on the inside part of the plate, but he still is able to take it to the opposite field. I'll tell you, that is back control at its finest right there.
Here's Will Myers. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1.
Boy, he has been a first strike throwing machine, hasn't he? He's hardly been behind in the count all game long.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2.
And wants to advance on the pass ball to cut the match lead to 93 in the 9th.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Well, right now, he is just carving them up. Dare I say, like a Thanksgiving turkey? That's 7 strikeouts already, and he's made it look easy so far.
Luke Colon comes to the plate looking to put the ball in play. He went down on strikes last time.
Yeah, they got him on a breaking ball, so now we'll see if they try to put him away with soft stuff again if they get that chance.
Jonathan Solano to lead things off in the 5th. He takes strike 1.
Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is. And it's quickly 0-2. Here it comes on 0-2. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
Well, so much for being thrown out of rhythm by that leadoff single. Doesn't seem to have affected him one bit. Come back with the 2 straight strikeouts, and now he's turned things around in this end.
Matt Joyce stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out.
Maybe don't bear it out, but you don't look at wins and losses necessarily in the minor leagues. They look at how a guy is performing. Oregon was throwing the ball exceptionally well.
Mile high fly ball, and Venable, Perkins, and Jackson all converging.
That's a good play by Perkins coming from left field. Again, nothing routine, especially in the air in these conditions. Cam coming a long way. Venable pulls up at the last second. If you look at Morgan in 2012, Mike, he was 4-10 at Clearwater. He was 4-10. However, dig deeper into the numbers. 3.29 ERA, 123 innings, only 103 hits. And how about this strikeout to walk ratio of 140 to 28? There isn't a pitching coach that won't take that. When he went to Reading, he was 4-1. And then the shoulder injuries start cropping up in 2013, and he misses all of the 14 seasons. So who knows? Like I said, he's got to pick it out of his mouth. He has to go out there and just pick and do what he can do.
All 5 of his wins this season ago. He split time between Lehigh Valley here and the Phillies. All 5 of his wins coming in Philadelphia. Well hit in the gap to right center field. Going to be a long run and no one's going to get to it. Venable over to cut it off before it gets to the wall, and it's a double for Brian Goodwin.
Right here for the Chiefs. At the bottom of the order, they will probably use a pinch hitter for the pitcher, Jordan. And that's after Lozada, so you really want to get this guy. The Chiefs trying to answer right back, and Goodwin sets them up with a double into the gap in right center.
Third base hit against Adam Morgan. 2 extra bases. One a solo homer by Martinson, single by Solano, and now this double by Goodwin.
And Wing Revere is at first line to cut the White Sox lead to 3-2 in the 10th.
Strike count to Lozada.
Put him away here.
Joe Severino has moved to the all-deck circle for the Chiefs.
He's throwing 63 pitches in 5 innings. Looks like his day is done. He's supposed to be to work as well.
Race fans, want to be the first to know about the latest news, promotions, ticket deals, and more? Of course you do. So sign up today for the Rays Insider, the official newsletter of the Tampa Bay Rays. To sign up for the Rays Insider, log on to RaysBaseball.com.
Swinging strike, and Lozada's retired strikeout number 8 for Adam Morgan.
Really good job changing speeds again, and a beautiful pickup by Aaron Sebia, who makes the tag at first base unoccupied. Curve in the dirt. AP.
And the White Sox win 3-2.
Round number 2.
Rays lost 2 straight.
He's carrying 3 catchers. So Billy Gardner will be one of them here in the pinch hitting role.
Center field, Venable has the beat on it. And Adam Morgan clears to the 5th inning. Another strikeout. The runners total to 8. No runs, a hit, no errors
breaking ball for a strike, 0-1.
You know, I can't help but notice how much he's getting ahead of the hitters right now. I'm told he's throwing around 80% first pitch strikes. That's way above average.
Could we see another strikeout here? It's 0-2 now.
Boy, he might be pressing his luck a little now. That's 2 straight pitches right down the middle.
Throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. 1 left for Tampa. They trail in this one 11-0.
On the Lehigh Street Automat. We don't just
Nick Ortega strides into the box now. Launched one over the wall back in the opening frame.
Nick Ortega.
Chop foul right at home plate. Action in the Rays' pen now as they've got a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. Fastball called for strike 2.
Thinking of an extraordinary kitchen or bath? Come to the all-new location of Yorgi Supply. You'll see an amazing selection of the best kitchen and bath displays, plus countertops and accessories.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
And that changeup's not really a pitch you can sit on with 2 strikes. Because if he gives you that fastball, you'll be an hour late on it. That's a great job of not showing that pitch until he was ready to punch him out.
Standing in now, Guy Ramirez.
It's one way to put it.
As he'll go after the first pitch and send a ground ball down to third. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
The second baseman.
You said there were no fans here today. Pitching change.
Ben Zobrist stands in again here with 2 home runs already to his name in this one.
And you know what, Matt? He's just made it look so easy out there. I think they've got to change their approach right here. Use some caution or something.
Knuckle curve breaks outside for ball 1.
He's working into his 5th inning out of the bullpen, so he's likely well beyond what was expected of him.
2 out, nobody on.
Trevor has pitched in 48 big league games, all with the
Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Myers is after it. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays, but they lead it 11-0.
Final line on Taylor Jordan, 5 innings, 4 hits, a run. Walked 2, struck
Craig
out 2,
Rogers will stand in to start things out here in the home half of the 5th. And you get the sense, Steve, that this crowd's been pretty well taken out of the ballgame to this point.
Yeah, they pretty much had to sit on their hands all afternoon. Not a lot to get excited about so far. And I think that's a credit to that man out there on the mound. He's cut right through this lineup for the first 4 innings.
Goal has been an issue for Gott.
Play left side, 2-1. Chopper to the left side. Stoll was cheated in and over in that direction and will make the play.
And Zoe Butler cuts the Mets lead to 9-4 in the 9th.
I wonder where it might have gone for Dave Brumbich's crew. They had a terrific run. A 52-day stretch from June 14th to August 5th and a 29-19 record, which was tied for the top mark in the International League during that stretch with eventual champion Columbus. Rebounded after that slow start. The rest of the Mets were pretty good. Made over 2 games below 500 at 13 and 16. Drew made it 12 and 16. Winning record in July, 15 and 12, and then even in August, 15 and 15 before closing the year 1 and 6 in September.
2 years ago, they lost 8 of their first 12 games out of the gates.
Speed pitchers swung on the best. Well, they really do give credence to you can't win championships in April, but you certainly can hurt your chances.
Leading 13 in late April of 2013. He was
can't get away from you, that's for sure.
Conversely, one of their 2 winning seasons in franchise history in 2012, when they were 75-68. At one point, they were 10-2 to start the season. 80 wins in 2011. It wasn't a great April. 12-11, but above 500.
But still, you keep yourself in it. A couple games within 500 or a 500 record, very acceptable at the month. You can always, that 500 mark's kind of a magical number there.
2010, they were 2-5.
Participate in Join the Major Leagues at your library, a new program developed by Major League Baseball and the American Library Association to help people of all ages build 21st century literacy skills and ensure success in today's ever-changing information age. For more information, visit MajorLeagueBaseball.com.
Break for Aaron Sebia. He hit it well.
So I have to bring up 2008?
I'm going to guess April of 2008 was.
So well, right at Fryman. 0-11. 5-30 after May 8th.
Speed pitch. Tommy Joseph down in the count 0-2. Joseph hit into a fielder's choice in the second, struck out in the fourth. Outside corner, called strike 3, 1-2-3 inning for Trevor Gott.
And went about it. And made it 1-0 Giants in the first.
Back to work now is Kershaw as he jumps ahead of the leadoff man, 0-1. The pitch count there, 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
Whether shooting for the Iron Pigs or volunteering with our local charities, our people are honored to support our communities. That's something we're cheering about.
Sent on the ground out to second. Zobrist has it, throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, catcher,
Your body
Ryan
was made to
Hannigan.
move fluidly and with ease. If the need for joint replacement
Into the box,
surgery,
Ryan Hannigan. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting. You have to accept that it's going to happen sometime.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1.
When you need a responsible team to trust with your company's marketing,
No runs, 4 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far.
Service commercial printer. Macy specializes in complete design.
Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
And I'll tell you, being in a 2-strike hole is not the spot you want to be in against a guy like this.
To accommodate your goals, and our state-of-the-art equipment assures you high-quality results at a price friendly to your budget. Macy Printing, on time, every time.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Well, you know, when you're behind an account like this, it's all about changing your approach at the plate. You got to shorten up a little bit and just look to put the ball in play.
Friday afternoon.
Swing and a little tapper. Lobaton gonna have to hurry. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Afternoon is over for Adam Morgan. We'll talk more
The
on
batter,
his
the
terrific
shortstop,
5 innings of work.
Orlando
Luis Garcia is the
Looney.
new pitcher. Garcia. For the Iron Pigs, well, actually with the Phillies last year.
Digging in now, Orlando Looney. He reached on a single in his first try.
72 games, earning a couple of saves.
Called a strike on the outer half, 0-1.
I like how he's approaching things here. He's got a good, safe lead, so he's not setting guys up or wasting a lot of pitches. He's coming right after everybody.
Makes it 1-0 A's.
A little quick
in the first,
and finds himself behind
and the Mets win 9-4.
Kershaw gets the sign. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Down in order go the Rays. They trail in this one 11-0. Josh Hamilton will stand in again as we flash you back to the early stages of this ball game. There were fans still finding their seats as he launched his second home run of the game as he was off to a fast start indeed.
I'm on veteran right now. Them. That's the Cleveland ties the game at 6 in the 9th.
You know, now they're in some trouble in a tie game late. Look at the afternoon for Adam Morgan, 8 strikeouts.
On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Yeah, doesn't look like much has changed here to start this inning either. That's 8 in a row now he's set down.
Miguel Cabrera will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the
ballgame. I said I'm playing on the veteran.
Run that had him off and running early on. And he takes ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Mr. Benner, with the weather here, runs probably going to be at a premium. You can ill afford to give this Syracuse team this kind of.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
And this is all about handling a guy like this with kid gloves. Now, walk him if you have to, but don't let him be the one to beat you.
Nope.
Hit hard up the middle. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
This is a continuation from my franchise that I started back on Major League Baseball to Soul 14.
That wasn't a little bleeder. That ball was smoke.
Here's Prince Fielder. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1.
And even though he's given up his share of hits so far, he still hasn't walked anybody, so at least he's got that going for him.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And this is lined right back up the middle. That's in for a base hit. He's now 3 for 4. And now the tag from Longoria, and they got him at third base.
Oh, and that's a nice job there in center field to come up throwing. And you see him square his body up to the target, and he puts this throw right on the money to get his man trying to take third.
Here's Albert now. As he'll swing and lift a foul ball off to the left and out of play. A runner on first with 2 away.
And even the doubles
off the plate
to make it 2-0 A's in the first. The low A makes it 3-0 A's in the first. And what was Lemos? It's a
foul right
at the plate. Fly
moves now to 1-2
to make it 7-6 Nets in the ninth, and was advanced on the block to cut it
at the plate. It'll remain
3-2 in the eighth. Cut the Astros lead to 3-2 in the eighth.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Ooh,
I tweeted
right there on a 1-2 pitch,
Edwin
especially after fighting off so many
to get Cabrera, and I forget who I traded for Kershaw. Or I probably traded Batista to get Kershaw. No, I traded Dawson, sorry.
Down the line. A dive, but it's off his glove. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
So Batista, if you want to know anything that I'm here on, it's no longer available because he retired last season.
Drew Cortez strides in now, and we'll see.
And Edwin is now playing for the Milwaukee Brewers after the Detroit Tigers traded him away.
But it is starting to get late. This is a big opportunity that they don't want to let slip away.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Hit sharply toward the right side, and he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair.
Oh, Tulo! I never had Tulo.
Jamal Weeks gets things
like I said, this is the roster
hometown team
from the 2014 the show that I started. Like I started this franchise when I had Major League Baseball the show 14.
Kershaw's ready. First pitch on its way. Very weakly on the ground.
And if you want to know, in my
0-1 count, here's the pitch.
The Park League, I still have Dawson and Torrey Tuiski and Joe Batista.
Not showing in his slider. That pitch is still as tight as it was in the second inning.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Ripped on the ground to first. Gloved by Cabrera, and he'll take this to the bag of 3 unassisted for the first out.
That slider's been an effective pitch for him, no doubt, as you take a look there what his pitch breakdown looks like so far.
Kevin Kiermaier will stand in looking to turn things around.
I did have Dawson in 2015, but I traded him for Kershaw.
Not such a hot start.
Nope, not doing much to help the cause so far, guys, but there's still some ball game left.
My favorite teams are
nowhere close
the Boston Red Sox,
to the plate for ball 1.
Chicago Cubs, Toronto Blue Jays, and the Seattle Mariners.
And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame.
Boy, his guy's got him the lead. back in the very first inning, and he hasn't looked back since. He's had everything go his way so far, and this inning's turning out to be no
And in this
exception.
franchise, the Toronto Blue Jays have won the 2014 and 2015 season.
Trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Yeah, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
Ends up back in the minor leagues. He dealt with a shoulder strain last year. And right now, he just needs to throw strike one. The walk to load the bases, not necessarily the walk.
I'm from Northern Ontario. Hillsborough, Ontario.
And right now, these guys just need something to break their way. A blooper, a bunt, a hit.
And in real life, if you want to know, my Jays is 2-2. And I'm going to be watching their home opener tonight at 6.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. This one's chopped foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. And no offer that time from Longoria. It's back to 2-2 now.
Yeah, and when that pitch starts off outside, it's much easier to get a better view of it and then just lay off.
Oh, not fooled one bit by the changeup as he smokes this one to deep left field. That one.
No, I said I'm from Hillsborough, Ontario.
A solo shot for Evan Longoria, but they're going to need a few more here as they're still well behind.
Well, that's going to put him on the board for the very first time here, but how close was this to being a foul ball? Obviously very close because it hit the darn foul ball, but hey, they were about due for something to go their way, and they get a big break here.
Right fielder number 9, Will Myers.
Longoria. My brother is going to the Jays game on Saturday. And I'm going to hopefully go to the Toronto Blue Jays game in real life sometime this summer.
Came over during spring training from the Braves in a trade for Tyler Moore.
Breaking ball, and he got Fryman to bite on it. First out of the inning, and a great start for Andrew Bailey.
That is an enormous pitch for Bailey to get Fryman to chase in the dirt. And also give Aaron Cidias some credit. These are not easy pitches.
Here's
to
Will Myers.
First on the catcher with that go-ahead run on third. And he just
As Kershaw will get the upper hand here with strike one.
Not only move the infield back a little
Kershaw gave him a horn to Longoria.
1 run, 5 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2.
Yeah, a couple of mid-90s fastballs, and he hasn't been close on either one of them.
If they go around the horn.
Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2.
Breaking ball again in there for a strike.
And he's got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ball game, and that'll end the inning. So 1 run on 1 base hit, the home run, no errors, and no one left on base.
This is a minor league game.
It's the Blue Jays 11,
Delivered by
the Rays 1.
Challenging again.
Back here at Tropicana
Delivered by
Field,
Iron Peaks versus the Syracuse Chiefs.
We check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are.
And it's a real life game being played right now.
Kirby Yates will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger. Jose Lobaton will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now.
When you're 0 for 3 in a game already, I think you're really happy to see a new pitcher in this ballgame. Maybe something will change for him.
Which one of it's going to...
Well, I may have to replace Clayton Kershaw.
Yeah, well,
You would...
I know where you're going now.
I was hoping you didn't, but you were going to blurt it out. All right, I'll do it. I'll be the doom and gloom guy. Call me Schleprock if you know what the Flintstones cartoon was. The Phillies organization has not won a game yet. 0-7 after that game 1 loss here. Reading, Clearwater, Lakewood opening up with losses yesterday. The Big Bills 0-3. Lehigh Valley dropping game 1 today.
Things trying to change that here, and boy is Andrew Bailey doing his part. Back-to-back strikeouts after coming in and inheriting a bases-loaded, nobody-out jam. And now can get his team out of it.
And look at where Aaron Sebia sets up. He didn't move the glove. Great command by Andrew Bailey. With a younger pitcher, you'd worry he'd think that the job is done right now. Maybe he let down a little bit.
Willie Pena ties the game at 7 in his 9th.
Should still be able to bear down on Jonathan Solano.
Solano has one of the games hit, 1 for 2. The single came back in the second inning. Morgan will not be involved in the decision once again here this afternoon, looking for his first AAA win dating back to 2013. Mentioned he had 5 victories last year. All of them came with the Phillies. Ball down in the dirt. It skipped away from Aaron Sebia. Believe it or not, that's the way the go-ahead run is going to score.
Unbelievable. Just dominating 2 hitters. Not only falls behind 3-0, but a pitch gets away, and the Chiefs are 3 outs away from sweeping the doubleheader. Aaron Sebia tried to backhand that one cleanly.
Yeah, sometimes.
The fastballs in the dirt are a much tougher place for the catcher.
But right now I'm just trying to play catch-up.
Martinson moving up to third, Sizemore. Now it's second. And Solano draws a 4-pitch walk.
Skoo Turkey's a sign, dude.
Strikeouts and walks in this inning. Ball not been put in play. 6 batters.
You know, that sounds strange. I worry.
I don't know. Like I said, I haven't started a season with RST yet.
Start walking guys and you lose focus. Cold day, long time to spend in the outfield for the infielders and outfielders. It's a tough assignment for them right now to stay focused.
Nope, not. I don't play Dime Dusty.
This is beating the count at 1-1, but Brian Goodwin.
And done. Man makes it 2-0 Giants in the second, and the Philly has a 2-1 homer to make 5-0 A's in the second, and the O's wins his win 3-2. Oh my God, the O's lost 8 straight. Wins has lost 1-4 straight. And that course that makes it 9-1 Reds.
This is your property. This is you. And you want to turn your property into cash fast. So you call Town Hall Auction.
Innings first pitch, it's ball 1.
In the shortest amount of time. Set the minimum price and sell as is with no contingency.
I'm paying.
Buyers compete for your property, and Town Hall exceeds your expectations. 30 days from consultation to sold. Quite simple.
Hit out towards second. Weeks takes it in. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
And that's what the two-seam fastball will do for you. Running away, not just for strikeouts. Here he gets him to hit it on the ground for an easy out.
Nick Ortega strides into the box now. Launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is line to left. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
As a manager, you love your relievers to come in and give you plenty of strikeouts. But I'll tell you what, there isn't a manager alive that'll get upset when you come in and get 2 outs on 3 pitches.
Guy Ramirez will step in, a ground out victim as last time. First pitch of the at-bat. High in the air into shallow left center. Looney is there for it. And the inning is over.
7-inning ball games in International League doubleheaders.
4 pitches, all it takes to retire the Jays. So they're on autopilot, 11-1.
Get a look at the right-hand throwing Nick Massett. New Orleans, Miami, and Atlanta.
What are you talking about?
Luke Colon ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
Yeah, and he went down in flames, too. Got him in just 3 pitches.
Ken Griffey Jr., future Hall of Famer in July of 2008. And then a real workout, of course, out of the Cincinnati bullpen.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Kershaw looks in. Here's the first pitch. And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike 1. Yet again, another first pitch strike.
And it's a big reason of why he's having the success he is. You establish the count in your favor right away, and it just opens up the door to so many more options going forward.
Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
And this is part of why he's had a lot of success so far. He's done a lot of work on the edges and stayed out of the middle of the strike zone.
Jammed him a bit there as it's fouled at the plate.
Ryman squeezes it throughout number 1.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
I don't know what you're talking about, Lamb.
Trevor Gott faced retired the 3 batters he faced in the 6th inning, recording 1 strikeout.
Down the third baseline. Fielded cleanly by Pujols. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw. Hold on here, though. You can see the skipper heading out of the dugout now, so that very close safe call might be challenged.
Yeah, Matt, definitely a close play right there, as we're going to get another look at it right here. Boy, that's just so tough to tell for sure from that replay, and we're going to have to see what the word from the dugout is. Remember, the ruling on the field is safe.
So here's the signal from the bench, and they will indeed ask for the play to be reviewed. So the umpires will get on the horn with the replay operations center in Manhattan and attempt to get a definitive answer on this play.
Okay, well, we're going to get one more look at it right here. Is there enough video evidence to overturn this call? Yeah, I think that shot right there makes it look like he might have been out. So this might be a well-used challenge.
Okay, so it looks like the umpires are wrapping up their decision, and off comes the headset, and he's out. So the original call is overturned, and instead of having a base runner at first, the bases will now be empty. Matt Joyce will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yeah, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
Tommy John surgery in high school.
Ball just out off the corner. Solano wanted the call, didn't get it.
And Zach Cosart makes it 9. Oh yeah. Astros win 3-2. That's just 1 free straight. And took a full card triple to make it 10-1 way on Weds in the 8th. No, I don't play baseball anymore.
But now battling the sun that has appeared as well.
That's exactly right, Mike. You have a double dose of weather conditions at the moment.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Right down Broadway that time. Strike one.
With the wind. Moved it an extra couple yards from where he settled in underneath it. Jackson can take advantage.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And this one's tapped fouled at home plate. Ready on 1-2. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
Not only has he rung up a lot of strikeouts, but he still hasn't walked the batter to this point. So his control has been really, really spot on so far.
Number 2, Carlos Alonso, 2 for 2. Scorsese has moved to the Yankees, should I say, in the city, very closer to being in the batter's box right now.
White hat. It's like coach's box. White hat.
I'm telling you, he is just about in the batting box. Look at all over and getting a good lineup. That's how you, that kind of work ethic and that kind of approach, passion for it all.
Cheating. Whatever you want to call it.
Hoping to get a shot out of here. Up right side. Simon again going to get an opportunity. Foul territory, 2 down.
Into the box, Craig Rogers.
To take advantage of
as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike.
Well, he started off this way, and he continues on. He's throwing first pitch strikes to 80% of the batters he's faced, and we're late in this ballgame, and that's why he's on top.
Hit hard on the ground to second, taken in by Zobrist, and that will conclude.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. They trail by double digits, 11-1. Ben Zobrist comes to the plate, and he'll start us off in the 8th.
And he's already been on base 3 times in this ballgame, so let's see if he can do it one more time.
Way inside. Even the way it was caught by Solano, it looked like it was way inside.
Everything about it looked like the ball. Stassi, 3 plate appearances in game 1, walk, single. Popped up the shortstop.
Picked up by Solano. He can't afford to give away any real estate right now for the Chiefs. So tying run on first. Wildness has been a big issue in this game. Probably been the biggest offensive force.
On to the 8th now, as the first pitch is a fastball that's looked at for ball 1. This man out for his 2nd inning of work. Did a nice job getting him 1, 2, 3 last time around.
Yeah, but that was against the 7, 8, 9 guys. Things may be a little more difficult here now that he has to face the top 3 in the lineup.
And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate.
You wonder, well, it's his first AAA game, second AAA game, technically. How come they never shifted, bro? They have reports from Harrisburg.
They know
from last year when Reading played Harrisburg.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole.
Good play by Solano.
The 1-2 pitch. High and deep to straightaway right. Myers going back. He tracks it down. A nice running play, and there's one away.
And that's probably going to be his final at-bat. So you figure he won't get his third home run of the game, but still, he's been a real handful here in this one.
Josh Hamilton stands in again here with 2 home runs already to his name in this one.
And late in the game, too.
And Wellington Castillo doubles to make 1-0 Diamondbacks in the first. And Eddie Rosario cuts the Angels lead to 5-1 in the 8th.
Here's the shift. Second baseman Sizemore out in right field. Shortstop Turner on the second base side of the bag. Scott has just got a piece of it. That looked like that was going to be in the strike zone. Good job protecting himself. Could have checked that one down the third baseline. Run all day. Would have been nice. I think he did a good enough job to see another pitch. Yeah, that was a really good curveball from Will City. It's a thing for a guy like Stafford. He's getting to see not only a better type of pitching, but new guys for him all the way around. To learn some of these players.
2-2 breaking ball is in there for called strike 3 that looked to be a carbon copy of the previous pitch, and Brock doesn't like the call. And that is the way the doubleheader comes to a close. The Chiefs.
He's set. Here it comes.
Sweep the Iron Pigs.
And this is sliced hard down the left field line. And that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. Around first is Hamilton, making his way to second now. And he is into second base with a double. His 3rd hit this afternoon.
Well, you'll see how late he is on this fastball. I mean, he nearly takes this out of the catcher's glove, but somehow he's able to steer it fair down the line, and he cruises in with a double.
Trevor Plouffe cuts the Angels lead to 5-2 in the 8th.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in as he'll take a look at ball 1. For Hamilton, he records his first double of the year here on opening day.
Discover local entertainment, hot shows, cool bars, happy hour deals, restaurants, and more. Maybe even win some prizes. You can bookmark your favorite events.
And he watches one split the middle here, 1-1.
Doesn't get any easier than that. Download the free app today at themorningcall.com.
And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient, because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
Already have Service Electric? Don't worry. Current subscribers get by 2 months of any upgrade to your service.
They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
SE-Next Whole Home DVR and our new Home Secure Home Automation and Security Solution. Call or visit us on the web to get this great deal from Service Electric today.
Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line in right. Myers is over near the line now as he makes the catch for the second out of the inning. And a look there at the starter comparison, telling the story of the ballgame. One guy still going and pitching well. The other one long since departed for the showers. Prince Fielder will stride in. He singled in his last plate appearance.
And they take another single right here, too, no doubt. Runner in scoring position, so any ball into the outfield probably gets him home.
First pitch coming, here it is. Drilled to first. Rogers comes up with it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Jays are out in front, 11-1. Ryan Hennigan will stand in to start out their half of the 8th with that starter still out there, and he's definitely been a tough nut to crack.
You know, he's been dominant all game long, and I think part of it is that he got himself a nice lead early on, and that's allowed him to not really worry about making a mistake. He's been free and easy the whole way through.
How long someone works
Bobby
for a
Parnell
company says a
will
lot
come in
about
now
the person.
working with a huge lead, so he'll just look to get some work in here.
Service Electric Cable TV and Communications has been providing residents and businesses in the Lehigh Valley and New Jersey with exceptional cable, internet, and phone service. And being the best begins with having the
Starts
best
him with a
people.
good rising
Cable,
fastball
internet,
there.
and phone service. Call us at 610-865-9100 or on the web at sectv.com. Home security, home automation. Whether you're looking for peace of mind or comfort and control, Home Secure from Service Electric is the answer. Offering you security, automation, energy savings, and convenience, all in one economical system. Call Service Electric today at 610-865-9100 or visit sectv.com for more information. Service Electric Home Secure, keeping you connected to what's important.
A tough afternoon in the office for the Iron Pigs. They lose game 2, 2-1. Game 1, 5-1. Steve
Strike two called on the inner half. 0-2 now.
Brundage and the staff that were supplied.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Certainly not the most competitive game the three of us have ever witnessed. 11-1 our score as we head to the finish line finally in this one. Orlando Looney will stand in now. He's singled and struck out in 2 trips. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
And you can tell by the way he's attacking these hitters, he's not trying to hit corners or anything, and he's just getting that ball back and saying, let's go to work.
Too high. 1-2.
And that's a good spot for that fastball on 0-2. I mean, that couldn't have been an easy take.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line softly toward the hole, and this will get taken in at first for the second out of the inning.
Second baseman.
Strikeout and a soft liner here, and he's had no problems with this inning so far at all.
Jamal Weeks will stand in now with 2 away, needing to really get something started here.
And their chances of getting back into this ball game are growing dimmer by the batter.
And that swung on and missed for strike 1. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2. Do you even bother with anything else here?
I sure wouldn't. As a hitter, you're thinking, look for fastball, adjust for an off-speed pitch. And so far,
got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Down in order go the Rays. They trail by double digits, 11-1. Albert Pujols will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so with the same pitcher still out there. Seems he's earned himself another inning.
I think that's a definite vote of confidence, but he's done a nice job since coming in, so you might as well ride that hot hand.
Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike.
Yeah, showing no fear there. He put the pitch right at the letters away, but that guy didn't want any part of it.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
And you know, the big key to throw on the slider is knowing when to throw it for a strike and then when to try to get a guy to chase out of the zone. Once he gets ahead out there, you know he loves to get you to chase.
A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Oh, and he just carves him up there on 4 pitches. 1 gone.
I know my job here is to be an analyst and to try and add some insight to what's happening on the field. But, folks, words cannot describe how badly he got fooled on that pitch. I'm not even going to try.
Into the box now, Drew Cortez, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Fastball high, and it's quickly 2-0. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Throw gets him, 2 down.
And this is what you're going to get when you've got a hard thrower coming out of the bullpen. When you're late on a fastball and you make contact below your label, it's snap city right there. He turned that bat into firewood.
In now, Jose Lobaton. High in the air out to center field. Kiermaier has a read on it, and that's the 3rd out. Blue Jays go down in order, but they're on autopilot, 11-1. Kevin Kiermaier will stand in now to begin their half of the 9th in a game that was decided long, long ago.
Yeah, this is mop-up time out there right now. But, hey, these at-bats still count against your batting average, so you can't go up there and just mail it in. You've got to see this through right to the end of the game.
First pitch is a changeup for a called strike.
Hard to call that an off-speed pitch when it's a changeup at 88. That's a fastball for a lot of guys in this league.
A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2.
Oh, you like the way this guy is just going about his business here. He's got a big lead, but he's pitching like it's a tie game here in the 9th.
Shot back up the middle, and that is by him on into center field. So good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Every time he comes to the plate, the pressure gets bigger and bigger. He waited until the 9th inning, but got it done.
Evan Longoria will stand in again as we take you back to earlier in the ball game. This one swing here has been the entire offense to this point, as this home run accounted for the only run they've tallied so far. And that's in there for strike 1. A runner at first with no outs here. A little bouncer, but it gets foul. Here's the 0-2. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
You know, and this is one of the few downsides to being a guy with tremendous strength at the plate. Once you get that thing started, it's really hard to put on the brakes, and he winds up breaking the plane right here, and that's strike 3.
Here's Will Myers. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. Runners on first with 1 down. Next pitch, chopped foul right at home plate, and he's behind 0-2 now. And he gives this one a pretty good ride down the left field line. And this will wind up being nothing more than a long foul ball, and it'll hold the count at 0-2. And he struck him out again. So that's the old sombrero there, partner. 4 strikeouts in the ballgame.
I'll tell you what, if you're related to this guy right now, you might want to turn away from the screen because this is going to be tough to watch. Here they are, one after another. That's 4 strikeouts for him, and that's called the golden sombrero.
Stepping in now, Luke Colon, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike.
And this offense has just been stuck in neutral. Even when they get a guy on to start the inning, they've got nothing to go with it.
And that's taken for strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon.
Well, no taking now. He's going to have to swing the bat.
Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. And another foul ball. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, I think this one was pretty much over before it started. That huge first inning rally put this one out of reach right from the get-go.
Them Heron, are you still with me?
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. And guys, little doubt that the big bat here tonight belonged to this gentleman right here, Josh Hamilton. Strike oppose, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he connected on a couple of long home runs. Really put his guys on his back and carried them to the victory.
So that'll just about do it. For Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshownation.com. The Blue Jays come out on top, 11-1. So long from Tampa.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious
Z-Man, what are you talking about? Oh. There. Oh, they have this
Opening
too.
day is behind us, so let's look back at how the first games of the year played out on the diamond. Starting in the AL East, the Blue Jays got 18 hits as they destroyed the Rays 11-1. Right now, the Rays are in last place in the AL East. The Blue Jays sit in first place in the American League East Division. The Mets had 12 hits as a team as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 9-8. At the moment, the Royals are in last place in the AL Central. The Mets sit in first place in the National League East Division. The Cardinals combined to allow only 4 hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 1-0. Steven Strasburg twirled 8 solid innings, allowing only 1 earned run, yet still came away with the loss on the mound. As of today, the Pirates sit in last place in the National League Central Division. The Cardinals sit in first place in the National League Central Division. That'll do it for the recap of opening day. Many other teams will get their new campaigns started today, so enjoy the games and don't forget to join us tomorrow morning for a complete recap.
Time for baseball under the Tropicana Field Dome in St. Pete.
1-0 Blue Jays versus
the regular
0-1
season
Rays.
between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Tampa Bay Rays. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Matt Moore gets the ball for the Rays in this one. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, Matty, remember last year he had an ERA in the low 3s. Very dependable, very consistent. One of the most reliable pitchers in the game.
Ben Zobrist heads for the batter's box, and we are just about ready for some evening baseball.
Second baseman, number 18.
Smoked on the ground left side. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
They got right out in front of this pitch and pulled it sharply right through the hole. Now they get something started early with the leadoff man on base to begin the ballgame.
And we'll check the reaction now on a former #1 overall pick here in Tampa, Josh Hamilton. Now a snap move over to first. And the runner back.
Keeping him close.
Bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. Throw on to first, so the sacrifice is successful. With that, a look at John Gibbons' lineup for the visiting Blue Jays. Who's the one to watch, EK?
Well, I think every pitcher is aware of the danger when Prince Fielder is at the plate. He's a huge power throw, and he showed that last season when he hit over 45 home runs. Let's hope he can keep that up this season.
Miguel Cabrera will get his first shot now. He too had 3 knocks in yesterday's win. Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. Swing and a little tapper. That winds up foul for the second strike. Line down the left field line, but this will be fouled. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Turned on down the line, and that is a fair ball as this one's heading for the left field corner. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Well, sometimes with guys like this, you can fool them once, maybe even twice, but you're not going to fool him forever. And he sits on this 2-strike curveball and drives home a run.
Here's Prince Fielder. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Throw gets him, 2 down. And with a quick breather here, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for Tampa Bay. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, guys, this manager loves to do the defensive shifts. So we're going to see a lot of odd formations as the game goes along. I can't wait to see how it works.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone. And standing in, trouble now in the person of Albert Pujols. Here's a high pop-up. Weeks has got it, and the side is retired. A run on 2 hits here for Toronto. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Blue Jays 1. The Rays coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Madison Bumgarner, a lefty from North Carolina, gets the starting assignment. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, Matty, last year he was really solid, close to 20 wins. This year, I expect a lot of the same.
Jamal Weeks comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Rays,
And Daniel Murphy grounds out to make it 9-7 Nets in the ninth. Cesar Whiff is a 2-1 homer to cut the Nets lead is 11-7 in the 12th, and Cesar Whiff his 2 homers in the game. And Spencer Kilboom is a homer to make it 12-7 Nets in the.
Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0. EK, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they were the spoilers here on opening day as they took game 1 of the season on the road.
Yeah, most of the folks below us weren't all that happy, but that was a good way to get your season off on the right foot. 1-0 sounds a whole lot better than 0-1, but there's a long way to go, no question about it.
High in the air out to center field. Ramirez is there, and he has it for the first out. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. Steve, what's their focus as they go for their first win?
Well, they're already down by 1 after the top of the first, so you've got to get yourself right back into this ball game. Punch back a little bit and see if you can get your crowd back in.
Stepping in, Kevin Kiermaier. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Bumgarner has his sign. Here's the first pitch. And a high strike there, 0-1.
And that's about where he'll sit with that fastball, 93, 94. And that's plenty hard enough to blow it by guys when you need to.
The windup and the 0-1. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone. With a moment now, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for the Blue Jays. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, Matty, not enough people give Miguel Cabrera credit for what he's able to do defensively. Remember, he came up as a shortstop with the Marlins and moved to third base, and now is one of the greatest hitters to ever play the game. That overshadows his defensive abilities. He's no slouch with the leather.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Evan Longoria is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1.
And Chris Dickinson makes it tie game of 2 in the third, and Dean Segura are supposed to make it 4-2. Dalvin Max in the third.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swung on and chopped up the middle. Zobrist is there. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. We'll head to the second inning here in St. Pete. Toronto leads this one 1-0. Justin Dillard makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
Justin Dillard.
First offering on its way. And he gets him to lift one high in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Weeks is under this one. 1 pitch, 1 away.
Well, nothing better than a first pitch pop-up to start the inning. You'll take that every time.
Into the box now, Jose Lobaton, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Line drive to center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
And here's a case on the mound.
And Cledon to the second side to make it 5-2 Mets in the third.
He's having none of that at the plate. He just sends it right back where it came from.
Standing in now, Nick Ortega trying to lay one down here, but he misses strike one. And Eric, as we take a look at the Rays entering play here tonight, they didn't get it done here in front of a big opening day crowd, but they'll look to get back on track here.
Yeah, certainly no time to panic. You've got 161 more to go. You just need to put it behind you, come out and play your brand of baseball. I will say, though, one thing's for sure, you don't want to start things out 0-2.
Runs up and gets this one down. And the throw will come to first, so the sacrifice works as planned.
Well, I think this is going to wind up working pretty much like a sacrifice, but I don't think that's what he had in mind. This wasn't a show early and make sure you get it down kind of a bunt. He was trying to beat that one out, but a good throw is going to take care of him.
Guy Ramirez will stand in now. He homered in the ballgame yesterday afternoon. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ripped on the ground to first. Rogers comes up with it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. One hit, one left. On now to the bottom of the second. The Jays lead it 1-0.
And what makes it tough, and that's it is 12 to 8 in the show.
0 for 4 in the loss.
You know, guys, we all know that those kind of games are going to happen in this sport. It's a tough game out there, no matter who you are. But the good ones are able to put that day behind you and go out and focus on the next game.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Well, you know, you hear it all the time because it's true. First pitch strikes are so important. It really changes the complexion of the at-bat for not only the pitcher, but the hitter as well, especially when you've got a good hitter up there.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
If you're going to beat this guy, it's probably going to have to be up. When he's at the knees like that or lower, especially with the fastball, he's tough to hit.
And here's the ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. Dillard is over near the stands as he makes the catch for the first down.
Batting fifth, designated hitter, Luke Colon.
Luke Colon will stand in now. 0 for 4 in that day game yesterday.
Yeah, not really a great performance for him yesterday, but that's just part of this ball game. You have to know that those rough ones are going to come up and bite you every once in a while.
And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, Matt, there is some feeling that Jansen can struggle occasionally with pitches on the corners. I've seen both hitters and pitchers be confused by his calls on the black at times, so we'll see if that shows up in this one.
And the Mets win 12-8. And so, the Nets is now half a game back of the Marlins.
Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Looking up is Hamilton. Gone! A solo shot here to left, and with it, the Rays have drawn even at 1 apiece.
To it, and that's one of those where you know it's going to be a home run as soon as you let go of it.
Batting sixth, left fielder, Matt Joyce.
Desert Alloy made it 6-0 A's in the 5th.
Here's Matt Joyce now. As Bumgarner gets ahead of him with strike one. Bases are empty, one man out. Bumgarner's ready. Here's the 0-1. Called strike 0-2. You figure that curveball is going to be an important pitch for him going forward.
Yeah, I think it might even tell the story of how well he fares here tonight, because he's going to need to mix his speeds against a lineup like this. Once they start sitting on pitches, it could be trouble.
And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
First baseman, Craig Rogers.
Into the box now, Craig Rogers. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2.
And now with the 0-2 count, he's got probably 5 different pitches he can throw here. So as a hitter, what are you going to do?
And wow, tough to lay off the fastball there, but it's 1-2.
Well, you know, when you're behind in a count like this, it's all about changing your approach at the plate. You got to shorten up a little bit and just look to put the ball in play.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. We return to Tropicana Field after this. Ben Zobrist will stand in. He singled to lead off the ball game and later came around to score the game's first run.
Yeah, they tried to sneak a fastball by him. He was having none of it. It'll be interesting to see if they try to go at him again with the hard swing.
Now a fastball to start the third. That misses. It's ball 1.
And I think that might have been a first. The first ball they've taken the entire game. Sound the trumpet.
evens it up 1-1. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now.
Well, that one's at 94, so the velocity's good right now.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Weeks over to his left. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
Yeah, and that's going to be a bit of a turnaround right here. You figure off the crack of the bat that you got the first out of the inning. Instead, now you're looking at a runner in scoring position following that error.
Coming to the plate now, Josh Hamilton. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Back goes Kiermaier, still ranging back. And a leaping effort at the wall, but it's in vain. A home run. It's a 2-run home run for Josh Hamilton. And it gives the Blue Jays a 3-1 lead.
Well, apparently these guys didn't see the highlights from yesterday because he had 2 home runs a day ago. Now he's got another home run right here. Now obviously this pace won't last, but man, he has hit everything in sight.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Hit the other way out toward right field. Myers moves over, makes the play, 1 away.
So Chris Cullen makes it, cuts the A's lead to 6-1 in the sixth.
In the inning, let's take a look at the Jays' upcoming
so that
schedule.
Red Sox,
bring them all to you on the show. Prince Fielder did his job in his first at-bat, laying down a successful sacrifice bunt.
Yeah, a well-executed bunt his last at-bat, but obviously this time he's swinging away.
Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Myers ranging back. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Third baseman, number 7, Albert Pujols.
Albert Pujols in now, hopped out in his first trip.
Yeah, he just uppercut a fastball. That top hand kind of dragged through the zone, which caused the bat head to drop a little bit.
Grounded straight into the shift on the left side. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. We played 2.5. It's now 3-1 Blue Jays. Ryan Hennigan will stand in, and he was among the many who failed to record a base hit in the loss yesterday.
Well, when you have a rough day at the plate, it's all about letting it go. You can't dwell on it for too long.
A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. No plate discipline that time, and he's in the hole now, 0-2.
And it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world here to mix in a take every now and again.
Bumgarner into his motion. 0-2 on its way. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
A pretty good break to the curveball as we check it out on Swing Track. It's moving quite a bit, and you can see there an 11-inch break. That's an awfully tough pitch to hit.
Into the box, Orlando Looney. So pop this one fouled off to the left, and it's strike one.
I can't believe I'm probably playing Major League Baseball. That's so 15.
A one pitch on its way. And could we see another strikeout here? It's 0-2 now.
Right now, they'd be lucky to just put one in play.
And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
And remember now, he finished off the previous inning with back-to-back strikeouts. And now he started this inning with 2 more. So he's really got it working out there now.
In now, Jamal Weeks. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike one. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Hit to short. Ortega fields it cleanly. On to first, but it's too late as the first base umpire says they just missed getting him at the bag.
Yeah, kind of a high chopper. This is a tough play for a shortstop on the move. Winds up beating it out.
Kevin Kiermaier is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
That's yanked into the stands. Strike one. 3rd inning here. 3-1 our score. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Yeah, I don't think you want to come in throwing a lot of high changeups. That's a pitch he's going to have to get lower in the strike zone.
Throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. 1 left for Tampa. They still trail it here 3-1.
And Matt Duffy makes it 4-0. Giants in the 6th, and Eric Gordon cuts the A's lead to 6-2 in the 6th.
Hit hard up the middle, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Well, that base hit is going to get his hit streak to 6 games now, so he's swinging it.
Digging in, Jose Lobaton. He reached on a single in his first try.
Well, everyone knows he's slumping right now, so we'll see if that got him going.
Runs up and gets this one down. And Weeks will flip to first, and that's out number 1.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play, and they're going to take care of him at first.
Nick Ortega did his job in his first at-bat, laying down a successful sacrifice bunt.
Yeah, he did his job nicely last time up.
First pitch on its way. Hit sharply toward the right side. And that is into right field, a base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
So far, he's throwing a lot of fastballs here early in the count. And these guys have picked up on that, so they're just going up there looking for the hard stuff, and they've been all over him.
Stepping in now, Guy Ramirez. And he gives this one a pretty good ride down the left field line. And this had home run distance, but it just does hook foul. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Now, with runners at the corners and 2 strikes, this is a spot where you got to make something positive come out of this on the mound.
And here's a fastball on 0-2, but it misses. 1-2 now.
I tell you, that was not an easy take.
It sure wasn't, especially when you've got to protect on an 0-2 count.
Swing hard liner to left center. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And to score is the runner from third. And this will come in far too late. He's in there at third.
The second baseman, number 18.
So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Striding into the box, Ben Zobrist. He reached base on an error and later came around to score last time up. Now a southpaw up to throw in that Tampa Bay bullpen. And he gets ahead with the curveball. Strike one. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
And even though he's given up his share of hits so far, he still hasn't walked anybody, so at least he's got that going for him.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. High fly ball out to deep right field. Myers looking up. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So it's a 3 field as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Obviously, this is one of the benefits of having a guy like this in the leadoff spot. He's still going to get his chances with runners on base, and he comes through here with a long home run.
Here comes the Tampa Bay skipper, Joe Madden, now toward the mound. And he's going to go get the big left-hander. That'll be all for Matt Moore. So he'll depart here tonight, and these fans will not be terribly appreciative, I don't imagine, as he was pretty much dreadful in this one. Drew Smyly is going to come on and make an appearance here, though I suspect even he couldn't have predicted he'd be taking over in just the 4th inning.
And Chris hitting ground south to make a 5.
Josh Hamilton.
Nothing.
And he'll take a look at ball 1.
Giants in the 6th. And then Span leaves the game with an injury for the Giants in the 6th.
Hit well again. Down the right field line. Smyly peers in. 1-1 on its way. Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now.
And he's always so tough on left-handed hitters. That slider is just so difficult to pick up.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And here's a ball hit in the air. Longoria onto the grass. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Here's that swing again. This is in show motion. And you'll see that that's a few inches above the thumbs. He'll be feeling that one all night long.
The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in as he'll go after the first pitch and send a ground ball down to third. On to first, and it's in time as they're finally able to retire him. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 7, the Rays 1. Evan Longoria will come forward now to start the inning, and with his guys down 6 in the early going, they're going to need to put something together here or risk being blown out.
And Don Panic,
Yeah, and I think the big
the
thing here
Mechanic
is
makes
you
it
gotta come up
6-0
with
Giants
something.
in
Even if
the
it's just
6th,
one
and
run,
David
you gotta
Pota
let those guys over there know that you
cuts the
haven't
Diamondbacks
given up,
lead
that
to
you're gonna fight them until
6-2
the
in the
last
4th,
out.
or make it 6-2 in the 4th.
Into the seats, 0-1. Not the greatest at-bat thus far as he misses that pitch in the dirt and falls behind 0-2 now. And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away.
And, you know, it's pretty safe to say that anytime you give a guy 7 runs of support here in the first half of a ball game, he's probably going to be okay out there. And he gets the first out of this inning here.
Will Myers will stand in. He took home a Silver Slugger Award for American League outfielders a year ago. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Hit hard to short. To his left, Ortega on to first, and Bumgarner's rolling right through him here. 2 away now.
Very quickly, 5 pitches and 2 outs here in the 4th. So those are the kind of innings you love to have if you plan on working deep into a ball game.
Settling in now, Luke Colon. He went deep in his first at-bat, and we'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Yeah, when you throw a pitch like that down in the zone and the guy still takes you deep, you just got to tip your cap to him. I mean, all he really did is just drop the bat head right through the hitting zone and crush that pitch.
2 out, nobody on. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Drilled right back up the middle, and that's through for another base hit. He'll make it 2 for 2 in this one.
A good job here. Stays inside the ball well, doesn't roll over, and just shoots this ball right back up the middle.
Here's Matt Joyce now, as Bumgarner gets ahead of him with strike 1.
Boy, he has been a first strike throwing machine, hasn't he? He's hardly been behind in the count all game long.
Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can. 1 ball.
Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
I think he's set up for that changeup again, Steve. Don't you? I was thinking the same thing.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Rays strand just the 1. They're down 7-1. Prince Fielder heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Designated hitter, Prince Fielder.
Action in the Rays' pen now as they've got a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. Smiley's ready. Here comes the first pitch. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that...
I can't believe it. I can't believe it at this time yesterday.
He pulls this one into right. He dives.
I was
Did he catch that? He did. What a
doing
play
spring
there
training
for the
baseball
first
on
out.
out of on
That's just a
MLB
highlight catch right there.
15
If
this
this one
though.
skips by him, you could be looking at some extra bases. So the pitcher's very excited about making that play.
Albert Pujols will stand in for the third time now. Still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
Outfield shaded a bit to left center. The first pitch. Chopped foul right at home plate. 7 runs, 8 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And this ball's hit sharply toward the first base coaching box. It's a foul ball. Ready with the 0-2. Chopped foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. Rolled foul off to the left, so he stays alive. On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. On to first, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Justin Dillard.
Justin Dillard will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. Into the windup and the pitch. Drilled down the line, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. Really a good job so far by this guy out of the bullpen.
Yeah, he's come in and really put his stamp on this game. He's thrown a lot of strikes. That's what you want.
Chopped foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. And another foul ball. 2 out, nobody on. To short. Looney takes it in. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They're on top 7-1. Craig Rogers will stand in to start things out here in the home half of the 5th. And you get the sense, Steve, that this crowd's been pretty well taken out of the ballgame to this point.
Roger. Yeah, they pretty much had to sit on their hands all afternoon. Not a lot to get excited about so far. And I think that's a credit to that man out there on the mound. He's cut right through this lineup for the first 4 innings.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. And low, it's a ball and a strike. And he pumps the fastball by him here, 1-2 now.
Even when he's just laying pitches in there, they still swing right through him.
1-2, here it comes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 4 pitches. Fast, slow, fast, slow. EK, you thinking fastball here?
It seems to fit the pattern, but you better not get too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Oh, and he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
Not only has he rung up a lot of strikeouts, but he still hasn't walked a batter to this point, so his control has been really, really spot on so far.
Into the box now, Ryan Hennigan. That's a swing and lift of foul ball off to the left and out of play. And he falls behind 0-2. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. And he struck him out. The 10th Vic strikes thus far. All right, folks, montage alert. Here you get a look at his performance so far. 10 strikeouts for him in the ball game as he continues to just plow right through this lineup one after another. Standing in now, Orlando Looney. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. That's in there. And he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Jose Lobaton makes his way to the box to lead us off in the 6th inning.
Jose Lobaton.
Out in front of it, strike 1.
And Gene Segura triples to make it 7-2. Diamondbacks in the 5th.
Smiley gets the sign. Here's the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1.
Sometimes all it takes is just one call to go against you, like that one right there, and then you get yourself out of your own rhythm. You got to be able to put that behind you and move on.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. After it is Myers. 1 down.
Pretty good work out of the bullpen, as you see there. He got called in much earlier than I'm sure he expected, but he's given him a real lift so far.
Nick Ortega digs in. He reached on a single and would later wind up scoring in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And quickly 2 are gone now here in the visitors' half of the 6th.
Sometimes when you're facing the bottom third of an order, hey, just run it up there. Let him hit it. This is now back-to-back flyouts, and he hasn't had to work all that hard to get him.
Guy Ramirez will dig in 1 for 2. He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance. Lined hard toward right center. Myers is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Blue Jays go down in order. They're on top 7-1.
Luis also makes it 8-2 Diamondbacks in the 5th.
Jamal Weeks will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so against a guy who's definitely in a groove out there.
Yeah, he struck out the side his last time through, and they've got to do something to get this guy out of the role that he's been on.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch is swung on and hit in the air out to center field. Ramirez is right there, 1 down.
Yeah, another good start to an inning for him here. He's really only made 1 bad pitch the entire game. That was the solo home run. Other than that, you can see there, not much to speak of at all.
Easy Pollock grounds into double play to make it 9-2 Diamondbacks in the 5th.
Still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
First delivery to him on the way. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
And you can see him trying to be a little bit more patient here. He's got 2 strikeouts already, but he's got to be careful not to fall too far behind.
Next pitch chopped foul right at home plate, and he's behind 0-2 now. Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time. And he is down on strikes again. So get your hats out. That's the 3rd strikeout of the game.
Well, this is a stroll he's taken 5 times in this series now. That slow walk back to the dugout after getting punched out. After a while, these things, they start to wear on you. You've got to try to keep the mindset that every at-bat's a new opportunity, but most of the time, that's easier said than done.
In is the 3rd baseman, Evan Longoria, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1.
I like how he's approaching things here. He's got a good, safe lead, so he's not setting guys up or wasting a lot of pitches. He's coming right after everybody.
Fastball called for strike 2.
And I'll tell you, being in a 2-strike hole is not the spot you want to be in against a guy like this.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Rays. They're down 7-1. Back here at Tropicana Field in St. Pete. 7th inning coming up with the Jays out in front as we give you a look at our game summary to this point. Ben Zobrist will stride in again as first we flash you back to his at-bat in the 4th inning, and what a big one it was. A 3-run home run that was certainly one of the big blows in the ballgame to this point. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Smiley steps into the windup. Here's the 1-1. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Hit hard towards center, and that's in there, a base hit, so they get the leadoff man on to open up the 7th inning.
Yeah, he's swinging a pretty hot bat here. 3 for 4 now after the base hit. And that wasn't a little bleeder. That ball was smoked.
Josh Hamilton will stride in, but first we take you back to the 3rd as you take another look here at his 2-run homer that had him rolling early on.
You see, Cleveland makes it 18-0 Giants in the 7th.
He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Oh, interesting ploy here. He's already beaten these guys with the long ball. Now he's trying to play a little bit of small ball and bunt his way on. A good play here takes care of him, though. But for me, you got to use all your weapons as a hitter.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that is through into center field, a base hit. And he will beat the throw as he gets his foot in there, safe at the plate. And he is out trying for 2 bases, but credit him with a single and an RBI here. Prince Fielder will stand in. One of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far.
Yeah, guys, he's got to be feeling a little bit like that dog that gets left out in the rain while the rest of the family's inside by the fire. I guess he's just...
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. A run on 2 hits here for Toronto. It is stretch time here in Tampa. We'll stretch with them. The Blue Jays on top, 8-1. Will Myers will stand in to lead off the inning. Middle third of the lineup, 4, 5, and 6 as they try to get something going.
This whole lineup's been pretty quiet all game long. Just the 1 run. That's it.
Darren O'Day will come on much too early here if you ask me. It's just the 7th inning.
Darren O'Day.
Will Myers stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one.
Fielder number 9, Will Myers.
And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. A chance here at least for this guy to get some work in what should be a fairly low-stress appearance.
Yeah, but it seems like these outings are where you relax a little bit too much, you give up 3 runs, and then watch your ERA climb by another point. He'll need to guard against that.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Here it comes on 0-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
And even with the new pitcher in there, I think you tip your cap a bit to that starter. I mean, he gutted out 6 tough innings, and he's given his guys a good chance at victory if this bullpen can hold the lead.
Luke Colon will stand in again as we take you back to earlier in the ball game. This one swing here has been the entire offense to this point, as this home run accounted for the only run they've tallied so far. Sinker to open the AB, in there for strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2. 1 out, nobody on. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Pujols in foul ground makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
And that's telling of how they've swung the bats. This has just been a punchless offense so far. And this pop-up is pretty indicative of their struggles.
Matt Joyce ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
Yeah, they got him on a breaking ball, so now we'll see if they try to put him away with soft stuff again if they get that chance.
Hit in the air out to left field. Hamilton is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Albert Pujols comes to the plate, and he'll start us off in the 8th.
And so far in this ball game, he hasn't even been on base yet, so we'll see if he can make an adjustment here.
Liner to himself out and makes a spectacular catch.
Wow.
So this doesn't look good for now, as he's going to come out with what looks like an injury to his back. Could be a number of things, and we're hoping it's not something that keeps him out for an extended period. David Peralta is going to come in now and take over following the injury.
Number 6, David Peralta.
Justin Dillard will step in, a ground out victim as last time.
Right fielder, Justin Dillard.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit sharply on the ground. Weeks has it on to first, and he's breezing through the 8th here with 2 quick outs.
Yeah, it's not like he needed any help. He's pitching well enough as it is, but this is now 2 pitches and 2 outs here in the inning. And he's growing more and more confident with every passing batter.
Jose Lobaton gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Hot shot on the ground is short. Looney moving to his right. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 4 pitches, all it takes to retire the Jays. And it remains an 8-1 ball game. Craig Rogers digs in to lead off the bottom of the 8th inning.
Well, you're facing a pretty big deficit in this game, so they need to start clawing their way back.
He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Grounded to third. Fielded cleanly by Pujols. A quick out number 1.
Now batting.
Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our 2 starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown 9 have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Ryan Hennigan. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
And he was absolutely frozen with a good fastball, so let's see if he's a little more aggressive on that pitch this time.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Tap foul at home plate. Struck him out as his woes continue, as that's his 3rd strikeout of the game. 8-1 our score as you look at our in-game line score. This one pretty much all over but the shouting. Orlando Looney will stand in as they're quickly down to their final 4 outs tonight.
And Matt, they'd like nothing more than to ignite a 2-out rally right here. Maybe scratch at least 1 across before the 9th.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2. Credit where credit's due. This guy's done a good job out of the bullpen.
No question. He's been able to hold that lead, and these guys really haven't threatened him at all.
Very weakly on the ground, but it gets foul. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Oh, 2, here it comes. And he struck him out. And there's the hat trick, as that's his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. Down in order go the Rays. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Nighttime here in the Tampa Bay St. Pete area as we welcome you back for the 8th in this one on the show.
Cool.
Nick Ortega will stand in. He flew out his last time up.
Shortstop.
Fucking hell, Jackie. The feed is going.
Smoke toward third. Longoria's got it. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Center fielder, number 4, Guy.
And there's a look at his pitch count so far. You can see he's already thrown 37 pitches for strikes. That shows me that he's been able to work the zone effectively to this point.
Guy Ramirez gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit on the ground to short. Looney on the grass. Throw on to first takes care of him, and the top of the 9th is proving unfruitful thus far. 2 quick outs here. Ben Zobrist gets another shot, and if you remember, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Scorched to third.
Oh, damn.
Longoria's there. On to first, and can you believe it? A 3-pitch inning, and just like that, the side is retired. Pretty painless half of the inning, all told. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. The Jays are out in front, 8-1. Jamal Weeks will stand in now to begin their half of the 9th in a game that was decided long ago.
Yep, this is mop-up time out there right now. But hey, these at-bats still count against your batting average, so you can't go up there and just mail it in. You've got to see this through right to the end of the game.
Goes the other way with it as this is in the air down the line in left. Hamilton is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the 9th this crowd was hoping for. 1 away.
And this isn't always the way you want to play it here. I mean, it's late in the game. Your guys are losing. Wouldn't be such a bad idea to take a pitch or 2. Instead, he chases after the very first pitch, and it's an easy out.
Kevin Kiermaier digs in. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he went down in flames, too. Got him in just 3 pitches.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. 1 out, nobody on. Fought off at the plate, and will do it again. Hit hard back up the middle. Backhanded. Throw to first will be in time, and the Rays are now down to their final out.
Yeah, and it's kind of been one of those days. There haven't been too many balls hit hard, and even when they do hit one hard, it's an atom ball.
Rays down to their final out now. And standing in here is the very dangerous third baseman, Evan Longoria. And that's in there for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss, and now Tampa Bay's down to their final strike here.
Oh, you like the way this guy is just going about his business here. He's got a big lead, but he's pitching like it's a tie game here in the 9th.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
And this save will wind up being the 3-inning variety, and that's got to be okay with him as he gets the final 9 outs to finish off this victory.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. And guys, little doubt that the big bat here tonight belonged to this gentleman right here, Ben Zobrist. Strike oppose, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I think in the end this really could have been anybody's award, but what the heck, let's go ahead and give it to this guy. He's as deserving as anybody.
So that'll just about do it. For Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshownation.com. The Blue Jays come out on top 8-1. Good night from Tampa.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious
Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Starting in the AL East, the Toronto Blue Jays put together 10 hits total as they destroyed the Rays 8-1. The Yanks combined for a 4-hitter as they got the home victory against the Astros 1-0. Masahiro Tanaka twirled 8 solid innings, allowing only 1 earned run, yet still came away with the loss on the mound. The Baltimore Orioles got together to allow 4 hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 3-1. The Boston Red Sox got 11 overall hits as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 8-3. The Angels tallied 5 home runs overall as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 6-2. Mike Napoli drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs as the White Sox claimed victory over the A's. Felix Hernandez tossed a dominating complete game shutout, helping Seattle take care of the Rangers 3-0. The Nationals launched 3 home runs as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 9-2. The Reds totaled 13 hits as a team as they took the win in extra innings over the Phillies 4-3. The San Francisco Giants combined to allow only 4 hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 2-1. The Diamondbacks bested the visiting Rockies 7-2. The San Diego Padres got the best of the Dodgers at home 2-1. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
MLB The Show has baseball coming your way from Tropicana Field here in St. Petersburg. Game number 3 of this new season between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Tampa Bay Rays. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Jeremy Hellickson gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, Matty, remember last year he had an ERA in the low 3s. Very dependable, very consistent. One of the most reliable pitchers in the game.
Ben Zobrist heads for the batter's box, and we are just about ready for some evening baseball.
Second baseman.
First pitch of the game is taken for ball 1 as we get underway at 7-11 tonight. And Eric, as we take a look at the Rays entering play here tonight, they come in a real funk to start the year. Still searching for what's been an elusive first win.
Well, they've been outscored by a ton here in the first 2 games of this series. I mean, they haven't even been close. They got right out in front of this pitch and pulled it sharply right through the hole. Now they get something started early with the leadoff man on base to begin the ball game.
And we'll check the reaction now on a former #1 overall pick here in Tampa, Josh Hamilton. Hellickson pauses. Here's the first pitch. Now a bunt attempt here. 1 away. With that, a look at John Gibbons' lineup for the visiting Blue Jays. EK, any thoughts?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miggy Cabrera has in store. He's coming off one of the greatest single seasons in baseball history. He was able to accomplish the nearly impossible last year as he led the league in average home runs and RBI, earning himself the Triple Crown.
Big man will try to bunt his way aboard. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. And with that, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for Tampa Bay. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Yeah, Matty, Evan Longoria has always been a reliable third baseman. That's his natural position. He's won multiple Gold Glove awards in his career. You can always count on him to make the difficult stops. He still has a great arm, too.
Prince Fielder will stand in. He comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game.
Yeah, not really a great performance for him yesterday, but that's just part of this ball game. You have to know that those rough ones are going to come up and bite you every once in a while.
Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Around third now is Zobrist. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score. And he will pull into second with an RBI double.
And apparently they're picking up right where they left off last night. You wondered if maybe they'd want to save some of those runs, but it turns out it might not matter as they hit the board first here again in the first inning.
Here's Albert now. On the ground near home. Boy, and slow out of the box that time as he's tagged out quickly. A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. On to the bottom of the first now in St. Pete. It's now 1-0 Toronto. Chris Sale will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, last year ERA was not good. Skyrocketed all season long. He's hoping to post a much better year this time.
Jamal Weeks comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Rays, second baseman, Jamal Weeks.
And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike one. EK, as the Jays take the field here tonight, come in feeling good as they're 2-0 to start the new year.
And whatever they've done in the first 2 games of this series, they're going to want to bottle it. They have absolutely crushed the baseball here on their way to 2 blowout victories.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. Thoughts, EK? Anyone stand out?
Well, Matt, Evan Longoria has been tearing it up lately. He put together a great season last year, coming up just short of 100 RBIs. He's an important piece to this lineup, and he can do a lot of different things really well at the plate.
Peacock was so sad.
Into the windup and the pitch. Kevin Kiermaier started to go around, but it's a called strike, 0-1. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
Yeah, Jerry seems to call a really good game back there, Matt. It's pretty rare that you see anyone too overly displeased with his zone.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
And you can forget about trying to set up a guy. That's 5 pitches, 5 strikes.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2. With a moment now, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for the Blue Jays. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, this manager loves to do the defensive shifts. So we're going to see a lot of odd formations as the game goes along. I can't wait to see how it works.
Evan Longoria will stand in, and he wasn't alone in wearing the collar in last night's ball game in which the team could muster all of 1 run.
Well, when you have a rough day at the plate, it's all about letting it go. You can't dwell on it for too long.
In there at the knees, strike 1.
Boy, he may strike out the side on 9 pitches. 7 down, 2 to go.
2 out, nobody on. And Longoria swings right through that one as he's behind 0-2 now.
And there's number 8. 1 away.
Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. So add 1 more name to the record book here as he strikes out the side on 9 pitches. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Drew Cortez will stand in, back in the lineup after getting the night off yesterday.
Drew Cortez.
Pellican's ready. Here's the pitch. Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. Hit hard up the middle. And a base hit here to open up the second.
Yeah, really not a bad pitch when you look at it. This is at the knees with some movement. He just uses the center of the diamond and checks in here with a base hit.
Stepping in now, Jose Lobaton. Now a bunt attempt here, and reined in one away.
And hit the 1-4. Hits a 2-1 homer to clock the Diamondbacks lead to 9-4 in the 6th. And the 8th win,
You see this on show track?
6-2.
This thing is out of the zone, but he chases it and pops it up. That turns into a wasted out right
straight. And A's 1-2 strike.
Into the box now, Nick Ortega. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Throw on to first, so the sacrifice is successful.
And he gets a 2-1 homer to make it.
Well, I think this is going to wind up
8-2 in the
like a
8th.
sacrifice, but I don't think that's what he had in
And
mind.
cut
This
the
wasn't a show
Giants lead
early and
8-2
make
in
sure
the
you
8th.
get it down kind of a bunt. He was trying to beat that one out, but a good throw is going to take care of him.
Guy Ramirez, the hitter now, with a chance to pick up that runner from second with 2 away.
And this could prove to be a huge at-bat in this game because you don't want to let these type of scoring opportunities slip away early.
Line down the left field line. But this will be foul. The 0-1 pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. On the move is Joyce. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Toronto. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Leading off Ramirez as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Fielder, Marco Ramirez.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
He's probably not going to throw too many first pitch changeups. That's a pretty darn good call.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Yeah, he came with a little bit of a different look that time. This pitch is also in there knee high, and now they've got him behind in the count, 0-2.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Well, pitching like this deserves another look through as we check out the last 4 batters on show track. Here he was striking out the side the previous inning, and he starts things off here with another one. That's 4 in a row now.
Standing in now, Luke Colon. As he swings and hits this one fouled off to the right and out of play. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
We're already at 4. Do I hear 5 strikeouts in a row?
Tried to shoot the corner, and he missed it, 2-2.
Yeah, and when that pitch starts off outside, it's much easier to get a better view of it and then just lay off.
1 out, nobody on. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now. Matt Joyce will be next. Lifted in the air out to right. Cortez moves over, 2 down.
Batting 6th, left fielder, Matt
Joyce gets his first chance here, looking to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
The fastball looks awfully sharp here early on. Sound sharp, too.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Ben Zobrist is into the box as we are all set to begin the third.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
Tap fouled at home plate. Hellickson steps into his windup. 0-1 on its way. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first is Zobrist heading for second now. And he will make it into second with a 2-base hit here to begin the third.
Yeah, real good extension on the swing that time as he goes out and gets that ball. You'll see the right fielder's got no shot at this one as it's over his head and one hops the wall out there. That's going to allow him to coast into second with an easy double.
Josh Hamilton is into the box for his second at-bat. He popped out into foul territory his first time up.
Yeah, his swing definitely broke down a little bit last time. He got way underneath the ball. It'll be interesting to see if he can make that adjustment and stay on top of the ball here.
He's set. Here it comes. Very weakly on the ground. Throw goes to third. And now the tag from Longoria, and they got him at third base.
And here, I think he's just hoping they're just going to take the sure out at first and then move on. So he makes an aggressive play here to try to go to third, but it's not going to work out for him.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Big man will try to bunt his way aboard. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. Well, this looks to be a very bad situation here as he's in a lot of pain in his left arm. And unfortunately, I don't think we can expect to see him back on the field anytime too soon. Justin Dillard will come on now to replace him as he's into pinch run following the injury. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Prince Fielder. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up, and he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
From the stretch. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And the throw goes to first, so the sacrifice works that time.
Well, I like the idea here, but I think he's better suited going down the third base line against a right-handed pitcher. Not only is it a longer throw, but as you can see, his follow-through naturally takes him right towards the baseball, and he's able to field it and get it onto first just in the nick of time.
Here's Albert now. As he swings down on the first pitch and sends a chopper over to third. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Justin Dillard will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field.
Now playing left field, number 9.
Craig Rogers will come forward to begin the inning. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
And they're still searching for a base runner. It's been 6 up, 6 down to start the game.
Craig Rogers.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one. Now a ball hit sharply toward third, but this will be speared at third, and that was self-defense all the way. One gone.
Well, don't worry. I'll tell you, if you keep hitting the ball like this, sooner or later it's going to even out as the season goes on. Just a little unlucky right there as he hits that ball right at him.
In now, Ryan Hennigan. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike one. Chop foul right at home plate. And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
If you want to see a guy get blown away at the plate, this is just one finger down 3 times in a row. He was just overmatched there.
Orlando Looney will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. A 1 pitch on its way. Chopped weakly to the left. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Rays. They still trail 1-0. Drew Cortez is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
Right fielder, Drew Cortez.
Right side hit hard. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And a good try to recover that time, but he'll beat it out as he's aboard to kick off the inning.
Now batting, catcher, Jose Lobaton.
Jose Lobaton is into the box for his second at-bat. He popped out into foul territory his first time up.
You know, and I think that pop-up right there is just a result of poor pitch selection. He chased a bad pitch, and as a result, he didn't really put a good swing on it.
Here's the 0-1. Runs up and gets this one down. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play, and they're going to take care of him at first.
Stepping in, Nick Ortega, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
And now he's hitting left-handed where he's a lot more comfortable over his career. He tends to make better contact from the left side, so I think he's happy to be over there.
Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Hit hard toward first, but good hands over there at first, and that becomes out number 2.
And that's one of those plays where you might need to reinforce the laces on your glove after this inning ends. This is a fastball, and it is hammered. I mean, hammered out there. But he's going to wind up with nothing to show for it.
Into the box, Guy Ramirez, as he swings and hits this one foul off to the right and out of play. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Scorched to third.
Damn.
Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check, but they're on top 1-0. Jamal Weeks will stand in to begin their half of the fourth, with his guys still looking for their first hit of the ballgame.
Yeah, still looking for their first base runner, too. 9 up, 9 down.
Sales ready. Here's the first pitch. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1.
Tonight, borderline calls, you got to be swinging.
Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our two starters. And both guys have been coming with some low to mid 90s heat here. 96 versus 93 as the top two speeds thus far. Kevin Kiermaier is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and he went down in flames too. Got him on just 3 pitches.
First pitch is a changeup for a called strike.
Well, there's another first pitch strike right there, and you know, he's gotten ahead of every single batter he's faced so far, and that's a big reason why he's getting these good results.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. No runs, no hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
Man. And not only has he not allowed a hit to this point, but he's also faced the minimum so far. You can't do much better than that.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And standing in here is the very dangerous third baseman, Evan Longoria. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
A win.
This is lifted out to left. And that'll get down out there near the wall. Longoria will take the turn and head for second now. And he is in the scoring position at second with their first hit, a 2-out double.
Well, this is really a laser right here. You're going to see it pretty much go right over his head out there and left, and it'll one-hop the left field wall. That's going to allow his man to cruise into second with an easy double.
Stepping in now, Marco Ramirez, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Well, we'll give you a look there at the graphic. That's his first double of the year here on the young campaign. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Hot shot to third. Fielded cleanly by Pujols. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Ben Zobrist heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
Hellickson sets his sights. Here comes the first pitch. This is skied out to deep center field. Kiermaier looks up. Gone! So a solo home run off the bat of Ben Zobrist as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
This guy's got to be at the point where he's thinking, do we really need to play another team after this? I mean, this is now 4 home runs for him in the series. You talk about a guy that looks comfortable up there. He's just having his way with the entire pitching staff.
Standing in now, Justin Dillard as the first pitch to him, like 1.
Boy, he goes right back to that same pitch that he just gave up a home run on. Put it in another dangerous location, too. Lucky he got away with that one.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1.
And even though he's given up his share of hits so far, he still hasn't walked anybody, so at least he's got that going for him.
2 runs, 7 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Just tried to freeze him with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2.
You know, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. Set to deal on 2-2. Skied into straightaway right. Ramirez giving chase. He tracks it down. A nice running play, and there's 1 away. Miguel Cabrera digs in with 1 run in and 1 gone in the inning. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
And these guys already have 1 home run here in the inning, and now you get to the real power guys here. So you need to be careful.
Slow roller left side. Longoria charging this one. Throw on to first will take care of Cabrera for the 2nd out.
Yeah, on a slow chopper like that, that is the third baseman's ball if he can get to it. He's got the momentum going the right way towards first base, so he'll just cut right in front of the shortstop and make that play to first.
Here's Prince Fielder. Line toward right center. Kiermaier is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. Halfway home tonight on the Gulf Coast. It's now 2-0 Blue Jays. Luke Colon will stand in to start things out here in the home half of the 5th. And you get the sense, Steve, that this crowd's been pretty well taken out of the ballgame to this point.
Yeah, they pretty much had to sit on their hands all afternoon. Not a lot to get excited about so far. And I think that's a credit to that man out there on the mound. He's cut right through this lineup for the first 4 innings.
Of course it's...
What a better way to stay involved all season long than with a full or partial season ticket plan. Whether you're looking for a handful of marquee games or a whole kit and caboodle, we've got a plan to suit every fan's needs. Stop by any stadium ticket window and talk to a representative today.
His shot. Time's up. Right opening the door for Canada. So Curry with the hammer. It's a great weight on his draw. It's going to catch.
And he's a complete. And the Giants win 8-2. And Slurty hits a 2-1 homer to cut the Diamondbacks lead to 9-6 in the 7th. Wow! What a serve!
should also mention that down the street, the Raptors are going to take on the team that's probably playing the first round next weekend. The Indiana Pacers. You can see that game on Sportsnet 1. It is as busy a time as you're going to see in this three-month race. Beat them tonight, though. They might not face the Pacers, but does that alter the way you field your lineup, you field your minutes? I don't know. I don't want to delegate. I don't want to go Paul George right now with my phone. Well, and Paul George is one of the hottest players in the NBA right now. I don't want to pull him around. If you pull NBA fans right now, he said, which team would the Toronto Raptors rather have? The Indiana Pacers or the Detroit Pistons? I think most people would say the Detroit Pistons. I just wonder if that plays into what happens tonight at the ACC, which is, listen, if you're in downtown Toronto and you're not going to either one of these games, stay away from this area. It is going to be busy tonight. On a quiet night, traffic is lousy around here. Yeah. Speaking of busy, the MAC game was trending earlier in Canada. We had a bunch of guests in here, and so we decided to go away from it because we wanted to
Jason Wonder has more than they see.
The MAC game, however, going strong. It is as follows. The Jays home opener has me more excited than blank. Once again, the Jays home opener has me more excited than blank. Has me more excited than the day I got my best of the gin blossom CD. Love the gin blossom. And has me more excited than 5 minutes with Millard. Oh yeah, and nothing gets me more excited than 5 minutes with Darren Millard. Wednesdays on Tippington. Leah Wright says the home opener has me more excited than the day Sid showed up in a tracksuit. You know, I go the opposite on that tracksuit. I think it was a little bit too revealing for me, but whatever. I do have a first-hand look. Timmy G right there.
Rays fans, it's time to relive the purple and green of the early years of the Rays. It's our 90s version of Turn Back the Clock Night, and it comes your way next Saturday at Tropicana Field. For tickets, visit RaysBaseball.com.
More excited than David Price about that sweet Rogers Center popcorn. Oh, David Price should be banned for eating the popcorn. Hashtag Oscars. Taking $217 million. Now we know why. Can we say that it is a little bit awkward? How much you enjoy the movie? I love the popcorn. The popcorn here is amazing. Speaking of, John says, Dave's home opener has been more excited than Sid at a poutine festival. Solid. So, just to get myself in there, so I'm Bamful right there and says, the Dave's home opener has been more excited than Tim at the Bosley hair restoration clinic. If there's hope. There's always hope if Tim goes there. It's amazing how you and Showman look alike. Did he have yourself the beard? And the glasses. And he's way more talented. Don't let me continue. Stop. Don't let me continue. All right, let's focus on this Jays team here. Shapiro, big night for him. He's one of the newer faces. But on the field, specifically in the bullpen tonight, a couple other new faces as well. Yeah, in fact, there are 7 new faces on this year's edition of the Jays. Perhaps the biggest offseason acquisition, with Stu Storr, who was acquired in a trade with the Nationals for Ben Revere. Storr grew up in Brownsburg, Indiana, a town that's produced 3
Fans, be one of the first 15,000 to join us here at Tropicana Field next Thursday night. You'll take home your very own Rays cowbell, courtesy of MLB The Show.
Tonight, we'll introduce you to Jay's newest reliever in a 2-part feature. We just left for part 1.
At a young age, it was clear Drew Storen was a gifted athlete.
Drew Storen got all the one of a fifth. Said this one failing to right for the 2-run homer, and Brownsburg had a 12-1 lead.
An Indiana boy with a passion for sports.
Oh yeah, he's all right. You don't have to worry about this one either.
And the support of a dedicated dad.
Dear Dad, this is the ball.
I thought you deserved this home ball because of all the hard work they have put into making me a good baseball. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be writing this letter to you. Love, Truth.
Now nearly 20 years later, he may not be hitting home runs, but he has made it as a major league reliever and doesn't forget the experiences that helped get him. Beginning as a youngster who embraced his father's television.
And with Dad being involved in TV, you know, I got to be around the Pacers, and, you know, I used to go down and shoot around with Reggie Miller before the game. I went on one of the team trips on the team plane, and at the time...
And Hinton went through his homework to cut the Diamondbacks lead to 9-7 in the 7th, and he had 6 homers the game.
Obviously, you got a football field, which wasn't here when I was there. Pretty cool field. Started playing baseball around the age of 4 or 5, and everybody else did, but right here is where all the fun started. Where we won our state championship, and really where my baseball career kind of was taken to the next level.
The same high school hall that his dad was, in a town with a long family history. In 2005, Drew and future MLB All-Star Lance Lynn would lead the school to a perfect 35-0 season, finishing the year not just a state champ, and in the nation.
Anytime you're able to win a title like that, it is really special. I knew it wasn't just me out there. I was playing with my family's name on my back. So to have that success, and like I said, a small town community like this, it was pretty cool because even to this day, I still get unbelievable support from people here.
There's the breaking ball following that up for him. Baller and they do good work for the Royals. This is the kind of pitch that those scouts are looking at. He's drooling about and hoping that this young man will sign a letter with him.
The following year, the New York Yankees would draft him as a senior. But despite an offer from one of the most storied franchises in baseball, he would opt to attend Stanford University.
The whole thing about applying to Stanford and getting into Stanford is like, how can you pass that up? You know, you can get drafted again, and you'll be a little older, and you'll have some college under your belt, and it just seemed like to me, there was really no decision.
The opportunity to play at Stanford was the best thing that ever happened to me in my baseball career, and, you know, it was gonna teach me a lot of responsibility, and, you know, essentially allow me to, if I do play pro ball, it's not play with house money, that I have an education to fall back on.
2 winning seasons at the collegiate level would follow before Storen took the next step in his career.
With the 10th selection in the first round of the 2009
You stored it.
pretty good education as well. Stanford boys
You're now the Blue Jay.
You're Storen joining us. Sorry, repeat to us and then what you just said after watching the former commissioner?
Yeah, that last part, I didn't know I was getting drafted, so he said my name. So I was sitting there with friends and family at home, and, you know, trying to, hoping I get picked, because I didn't want to be awkward and just sitting there. And so I didn't know if they were going to take me, and then once he said my name, it just was kind of a feeling that it's tough to match.
Wow. I imagine it would be. The other thing I noticed in there, heck of a lot of hitting in there.
Oh, yeah, I love it. I love hitting. I was just telling you guys, I don't get too much of that anymore, so I can kind of have some false bravado about it. But, you know, I love it. Anytime I get an AB,
Toronto Blue Jays defeated the Royals.
So many pros, and not just from one sport. Like it's a rare thing.
Absolutely, especially when you're talking from a small town in Indiana. You know, in basketball, you kind of predict that comes from Indiana, but our baseball program was so strong, and we had a great tradition of winning. And those guys that went to the World Series kind of set the tone, and we just tried to build on once in high school.
Yeah, the cheesy sports broadcaster cliche is like, what's in the water, Drew?
Yeah, right.
But like, how did that happen?
The Rays Bullpen Cafe, located directly behind the Rays bullpen in the right field corner, offers picnic-style seating and in-seat wait service. There's no better place to watch a Rays game. Stop by today.
How good was the team that won it? I mean, I'm looking at that, and you guys are all around the same team. How good was the baseball team?
Unbelievable. I mean, when you talk about a team that goes undefeated, you know, right? We went 35-0, and just to not even have one bad night, you know, to be able to pull that off is pretty incredible.
You've now been with the team for, I mean, for spring training on a month and a bit. Your impressions of it are what?
Blown away. You know, obviously, I knew about the talent coming here, but the work ethic and the hunger to win is something that it's really been fun to kind of just piggyback. And like I said, just all around the sports performance side, I think here as an organization, it's really neat to be a part of that.
How does that manifest itself? Like, how do you, when you say work ethic, obviously everyone's a pro. How did that change from team to team and other specific guys who do kind of set the tone?
Yeah, I mean, you talk about Jose Bautista, right? He's a guy that I've watched from afar and to admire his talent. But there's so many guys in the big league that can just show up. Right. And there's not one guy on the team that shows up. You look at JD, I mean, he's obviously the MVP, but the knowledge and the grit that he has between the lines, that's stuff you can't teach. And there's no amount of talent in the world that, you know, he can have all that, but if he doesn't have it between the lines, he's not going to make the most of it.
What is the expectation towards winning? What does it feel like with this group compared to the atmosphere that you came from in that, for a couple of years there, what was the National League? But you were, a lot of people expected that market as well. Compare the two levels of pressure that you saw.
Yeah, I think one of the things for me, obviously being an outsider and just trying to get my head on the wall the first couple weeks of spring, I think it's something that we haven't been caught up in the expectation. It's just one of those things where it's a group of guys that want to kind of step on people's throats and really challenge people and go out and bury people and win, and that's fun. Like I said, for me, it's kind of come in and drink Kool-Aid, be part of the group, and it's great. Couldn't ask for anything more.
You mentioned being a part of the group, and this place will pack up by the time we hit first pitch. Did you get to watch any of the postseason last year and see what this building was like?
Yeah, you know, you see it on TV and you can hear it and you see the atmosphere, but, you know, TV obviously does do adjustments. And just in hearing from the guys and what it's like, and then, like I said, just the first couple days here in Toronto, being the first time in Toronto, I'm blown away by the city because growing up in Indiana, you don't really hear too much about Toronto. And, I mean, I've just been kind of wide-eyed like a 5-year-old from being here.
Right. Mark Shapiro comes in, Ross Atkins come in. You know, and the more you've been here, I'm sure you realize some of the reactions to that initially wasn't great, but you were one of the first acquisitions from this new regime. Personally, what does that mean?
It means a lot. You know, that's the whole thing about being traded. You know, and everybody's like, oh, you must be sad the team got rid of you. Well, no, you go to a team that wants you. And so that's the way you got to look at it. And like I said, with what they've done from the sports performance side of things, you know, you have no choice but to get better being around it.
Starting to feel like it's a team, your team. I mean, obviously, it's tough to jump into a new group, especially a group that's had it's starting to feel like home.
Yeah, you know, once you get in the game and you really start, you know, getting in the war zone a little bit more, that's when you really come together and, you know, you get on that roller coaster, emotional roller coaster.
And you're grinding with the other guys. That's when you really come together. And if you come out a half hour before the broadcast, before the game, the broadcast.
You ever seen something like that?
You know, not somebody that can back it up. I mean, he's got incredible talent, and he's got I think they also the team. He's got, you know, talent, players, but enthusiasm too. They want to go out and win, and you know, that's what's gonna happen.
Hey fans, ages 55 and older, it's time to sign up for the Silver Rays, the official seniors fan club of the Tampa Bay Rays. Now you can enjoy the exclusive membership benefits of a fan club designed just for you. You'll receive tickets to upcoming Rays games, a Silver Rays cap, and invitations to exclusive Silver Rays seminars. Join today here at Tropicana Field or visit us at RaysBaseball.com.
Of course, it's everybody's goal, but in this case, you gotta take it today or kind of all the thing over and over again because if you get caught up in and you don't take care of the process, and that's why I think that's the work ethic of these guys is really special because it's not, hey, we're really good, we need to win the World Series. We're not going to win the World Series in April, so we're going to take it each day, we're going to have our ups and downs, but like I said, we come in every day and try
Tropicana Field is complete without a visit to the Rays Touch Tank, located just beyond the right field fence. The tank features nerdy cow-nosed rays, which are considered mild-mannered sea animals. Plus, if any Tampa Bay player hits a home run into the tank, the ball club will donate $5,000 to charity. Stop by the Rays Touch Tank tonight.
To make their way to Rogers and hold with a thick lineup. If you have a much home, you're coming down, get on it, because you might wait a while. We'll give you our final thoughts ahead of the season at 50 cents from Blue Jay Central at 6 p.m. Eastern with Jamie and Sonny. First pitch, Red Sox 6, a little after 7. It's live tonight on Sportsnet.
Rays fans, you've heard him for years, but next Friday night, you'll have your chance to take one home, as all fans in attendance will walk out of Tropicana Field with their very own Rays cowbells, courtesy of
Ladies and
MLB
gentlemen,
The Show.
the courageous and dedicated police officers, firefighters, and first responders from throughout the towns of our region, accompanied by paws and socks, and more than 50 children who have earned the distinction of the Paw Sox Most Improved Students. To all of you, we welcome you, we salute you, and we thank you. And now it's time for baseball. Let us now welcome to Rhode Island the young men who have committed their lives to our game and to using baseball as a force that unifies communities. We begin by welcoming our visitors, the Buffalo Bison, the AAA affiliate of the Toronto Blue Jays.
Velvety soft rail-wood workout tissue is not only irresistibly plush and thick, it will leave you feeling comfortable and clean. Irresistibly plush and thick L'Oreal Woodwork.
The clubhouse manager, Mo Morris.
3 times fewer bolt changes.
The trainer, Boone Chong. The strength coach, Jason Dowse. Coaches whom we all remember fondly, Richie Hebner and the steamer, Bob Stanley. And now the Bison's players. Number 12, third baseman, Alexi Casilla. Number 15, pitcher, Chaz Girardo. Number 17, pitcher, Scott Diamond. Number 20, pitcher, Ryan Tapera. Number 21, first baseman, David Adams. Number 23, center fielder, Dalton Pompey. Number 26, catcher, Tony Sanchez. Number 29, pitcher, Bobby Korecki. Number 32, pitcher, Scott Copeland. Number 35, pitcher, David Artsma. Number 38, pitcher, Ben Rowan. Number 39, pitcher, Dustin Antolin. Number 40, pitcher, appropriately playing at McCoy, Pat McCoy. Number 44, pitcher, Pat
Fans be sure to log on to Rays Auctions, the official online auction site of Major League Baseball. You'll be able to
Number
bid on
49,
great Rays items,
pitcher,
including
Wade
baseball cards,
LeBlanc.
signed baseballs,
Number
game-used
64,
items,
pitcher,
and much
Chad
more. It's
Jenkins.
Rays Auctions, and it's available
And
exclusively
now the
at
manager of the Bison, a
RaysBaseball.com.
former Paw Sox International League MVP in 1978 and major leaguer with the Boston Red Sox. Welcome back, Gary Allenson.
And remember, you don't pay unless we win.
And Gary Allenson's starting lineup. Leading off, the second baseman, number 8, Andy Burns. Batting second, 9, Dominic Brown. Hitting third, the center fielder, number 10, Darnell Ceciliani. In the cleanup spot, the designated hitter, number 48, Jesus Montero. Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 22, Junior Blake. Batting sixth, playing first base, number 55, Casey Kochman. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 3, Matt Dominguez. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 4, Gio Meyer. Batting ninth, the catcher, number 34, Humberto Montero. And pitching for the Bisons, warming up in the bullpen, number 36, Drew Hutchinson.
Devastating doesn't even begin to describe what a huge blow this is.
And now we welcome home your 2016 Pawtucket Red Sox.
Hey fans, it's
the
time
AAA affiliate of the 8-time world champion Boston Red Sox.
Speedboat Racing, presented by MLB The Show. On your marks, get set, and they're off.
Right off the bat, I'm sure the word. You're like, oh, it's really bad. The second I told him I was doing it, I'm not good for that part of my time. That was in 6 months, I'm right back to the ACL transplant.
Brendan Narciso. Clubhouse manager, Carl Goody Goodrow. Head trainer, John Yoakum, and assistant trainer, Chris Terrian. Strength and conditioning coach, Kirby Retzer. All Sox coach, Bruce Drab. Pitching coach, Bob Kipper in the bullpen. And a member of the Red Sox pennant winners 30 years ago, welcome back hitting coach, Rich Gedman. And now the Paw Sox players. Number 3, catcher, Sandy Leon. Number 12, catcher, Dan Butler. Number 21, outfielder, Chris Marrero. Number 22, pitcher, Sean O'Sullivan. Number 24, pitcher, Anthony Barbaro. Number 28, pitcher, Pat Light. Number 29, pitcher, Roenis Elias. Number 30, infielder, Josh Rutledge. Number 32, pitcher, William Cuevas. Number 34, catcher, Danny Bethea. Number 36, pitcher, Robbie Scott. Number 37, pitcher, Pete Embry. Number 38, pitcher, Brian Johnson. Number 39, pitcher, Jorge Marban. Number 40, pitcher, Kyle Martin. Number 41, pitcher, Roman Mendez. Number 47, pitcher, Edwin Escobar. And now the manager of the Paw Sox,
Fans, a reminder
number
that next
19,
Sunday is
Kevin
Family Fun Day here at Tropicana Field. Plus, the first 10,000 fans 14 years of age and under will receive a Matt Garza Rays t-shirt. Get your tickets now by visiting RaysBaseball.com.
Batting second, the second baseman, number 23, Marco Hernandez. Hitting third, the catcher in the bullpen, number 7, Christian Vasquez. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 15, Sam Travis. Batting fifth, in right field, number 44, Justin Maxwell. Batting sixth, playing left field, number 5, Alan Craig. Batting seventh, in center field, number 35, Ryan Lamar.
This 35-foot, 10,000-gallon tank
the designated hitter, number 17, Chris Dominguez.
Russell, be on hand to answer any questions you might have.
Batting
So
ninth,
stop by
at third base, number 2, Sean Boyle. And pitching for the Paw Sox, warming up in the bullpen, number 33, Henry Owens. There they are, ladies and gentlemen, your 2016 Pawtucket Red Sox.
You're seeing less and less of it as I look around here. And I think that's what's different about Dave Winfield.
Fans, for information regarding the Rays minor league affiliates, the Durham Bulls and the Montgomery Biscuits, be sure to pick up the latest issue of Rays Magazine or check them out online at minorleaguebaseball.com.
We'll get you ready. We'll continue to get you ready for the Dayton Red Sox. The Rhode Island Municipal Police Training Academy, who will unfurl the Stars and Stripes in center field. Now, as we celebrate the young people of our community, we welcome the Pawtucket students who will hope they will underway to Stardom. She is only 16, yet a career model may very well await her. A sophomore at Pawtucket's Jacqueline M. Wall School of the Arts, here to sing our Star-Spangled Banner. Please welcome Rose Giroux.
He took the first pitch for a strike from Bill Singer. Darwin Marty plays third base. Here is the manager, John Gibbons, on Darwin's role tonight.
I think we're going to take the previous question. We don't want that to blow on him or aggravate it anymore. We're going to still get his offense in the lineup. We're going to ground bases, service ground ball, or defense, and just let this cricket action over there, Marty.
Now time for our ceremonial first pitch. The people of Kentucky can be proud of the efforts of their #1 fan. Through windy waves and stormy seas, he has kept the spirit of our city deep in his heart and at the forefront of our minds. As he encourages us to join the evolution, he has embraced our baseball team with a warmth that has permeated the process, all the way from the backboard to the chairman. Won't you please welcome this civic leader, this community champion, the mayor of our city, the Honorable Donald R. Brebian.
And just as the DH. Do you agree with him? Absolutely, 100%. If he can hit, he can DH. There's no reason to push this situation with a cap. I've torn both of them, and their injuries long time. A lot like those obliques, but the cap, there's nothing you can do with a straight cap. I mean, you can't walk, you can't run. So if he can hit, great. He can go out there and impact the ball game with his bat. And I'll be the first one to say, I won't be chirping him tonight if he's not setting any land speed records out there on the base path. Hopefully he gets them far enough to where he can just jog.
Our first student,
I'm sure a lot of people are hoping that is
already 6 feet tall and has helped Slater Middle School's basketball team reach the state semifinals. More importantly, he has excelled in math and English and is a scholar athlete, helping the Pawtucket can be proud. Joining him is another ace, this one from the Pawtucket Learning Academy. This time he has set good examples in athletics and in academics, and his perseverance through childhood and early adolescence has inspired Captain Newman and Mayor Brebian to give him this honor this evening. Won't you please welcome these two children who make us proud of Pawtucket. Welcome Mikhail Algoon and Anthony Martin. Catching these young men will be manager Kevin Bowles and hitting coach Rich Gedman.
Exceptional at his craft. I speak to Marcus Stroman. He gets the start tonight. For more on that, this is a team effort after all. Let's take it down to a member of our team.
Okay, guys, let's see your pitch.
Thanks so much, David. It's funny, last year at this time, Marcus Stroman was so disappointed that he wasn't going to be the opening day starter. This year, he gets 2 opening days. The one example where he was absolutely outstanding. And
great job, guys. Congratulations and continued success.
You're fooling yourself.
Ken and I have been looking forward to this, the home opening, a lot more than the regular opening. So just really excited for this opportunity.
He did one out in Greece, and he started pretty good. You know, he really came on there at the end of the solid. He pitched the playoffs, and games we had to have, and he rose to his stages. To be honest, I really doesn't surprise me, but you know, he's not going to win every game. He's going to go out of his face. He's going to get knocked around like anybody else. So it's a tough league.
We kind of feel like that energy in the crowd, and we love playing at home. And the louder that place is, the better we feel our chances are to win. So we can't wait to get out there and finish the game.
Here's Shai Davidi and Shai. Marcus Stroman pitched against Chris Archer in opening day, and Archer struck out well. Stroman couldn't match him in that department, but you can arguably say that Stroman why was he able to do that.
Well, one of the key things Jerry, that he was able to do is keep the ball on the ground. What's all the more impressive about that is that early on he said he really struggled with his breaking ball, but he was able to work with his sinker. He got 14 ground balls over the course of his outing.
To begin our season with the 2 words we all love to hear, please welcome longtime season ticket holders Arthur Vincent and the man known to us all as Big Al. Welcome Big Al Ballou.
Was in the lineup opening day without having played a single game in spring training, didn't miss a beat. Tonight he was without playing any. One of the factors that entered into their thought process was Marcus Stroman's ground ball ability and the fact that he's moving around a lot of third base. So, and particularly on these guys, chance to be busy at first base, and this is part of the factor. So, not getting to the so we will be angry at first base as often as possible this year.
All my life I've looked forward to the spring. Green grass, blue skies, every little thing. Summer sunshine and moonlit nights. My favorite team playing under the lights. It's a family fun tradition, it's a summer fling. To kiss a rising star in the stand sea.
Race fans, want to be the first to know about the latest news, promotions, ticket deals, and more? Of course you do. So sign up today for the Rays Insider, the official newsletter of the Tampa Bay Rays.
Ladies and gentlemen, the umpires for tonight's game at home plate, Matt Scott. At first base, Robert Moreno. And at third base, Eric Gillen.
All right, Rays fans, is one of your youngsters a baseball card fanatic? Then make sure to bring him or her out to the ballpark next Saturday for Rays baseball card team sets. They'll be given out to the first 10,000 fans 14 years of age or under, and they're courtesy of MLB The Show.
Back at McCoy Stadium in Pawtucket, Rhode Island on the evening home opener for the Fox. Time now for the starting lineup. The Vikings with the triple third of the Toronto Blue Jays. Gary Allen in front is the manager at St. Louis, leading the Vikings for the third consecutive year. Andy Burns, who had a big year in the International League, leads things off to the second baseman. Dominic Brown is in left field. He bats second. Darren Sicilian is the center fielder. He bats third. Jesus Montero, one-time top prospect of the New York Yankees organization, he'll clean up and be the designated hitter. Junior Lake, who came up to the Cubs as the right fielder, and fifth. Casey Kotzman at first base at six. Matt Dominguez is at the hot corner of powerful hitting third baseman. He is in the seventh hole. Theo Meyer,
Want to be a 5-tool player? Then download the new and improved MLB Toolbox and get instant access to MLB.com. You can access and search MLB.com from anywhere on the web and get MLB news and alerts automatically. Best of all, it's free. Stay connected with MLB.com.
It's the second baseman for the Fox Sox. Christian Vasquez is here on the Major League rehab, still recovering from the Tommy John. He'll bat third, and that's while Sam Travis, the top prospect here in Kentucky, cleans up and he's at third base. Justin Maxwell, just released by the Marlins last week. The Red Sox happy to scoop him up. He's right field. Alan Perez will be in left field. He'll bat sixth. Ryan Lamar, the speedy center fielder, bats seventh. Chris Dominguez is the designated hitter. He bats eighth. And Sean Coyne will be at the hot corner. He plays third base.
Ladies and gentlemen, stay on top of the game 24/7, 365 with MLB Network and MLB.com, where baseball is always on. Live the drama of October. Celebrate 2015's best and look ahead to 2016. It's all baseball all the time on MLB Network and MLB.com. Our national pastime all the time.
The second I told my son, I just don't have my baby. I marked my calendar to play like this. I get 6 months, right? That's the ACL benchmark for coaches. I said I just didn't try to work through it. I didn't understand it. I wanted people to believe in me that I could do that. And I wanted people to truly get strength and that was just defended.
That documentary will be enjoyable to watch. Sox and Blue Jays, and they're making license plates with Greg's name on them in Alberta. Something is amiss there. Great to have the general manager of the Blue Jays here, Ross Atkins, and I know you were named to this position in December, but this must feel like first day of the job. Are you a little nervous, a little edgy about all of this?
You know, great nerves. It's a really good feeling to be the first opener that I've had my family with me. So as many years as I've been working in baseball, it's the first time that I'll be sitting at a game next to my children, and you know, I think they have no idea what they're about to witness, having never been to really many sold-out games in their lives. So, but yeah, this has been incredible, man. Coming into an environment where you have players that are bonding, that the veteran players are pulling for the younger players are looking to learn from the more experienced guys, and you know, the culture, the environment, what's happening right now, to be walking into is unique.
The team is 2-2 as we come home. How did you react to the implementation of the slide rule on Tuesday?
Yeah, as soon as it happened, I knew that they were likely to overturn.
Participate in Join the Major Leagues at your library, a new program developed by Major League Baseball and the American Library Association to help people of all ages build 21st century literacy skills and ensure success in today's ever-changing information age. For more information, visit MajorLeagueBaseball.com.
Owens will be facing Andy Burns, Dominic Brown, and Darryl Siciliano. For the Bisons, in the top of the first inning, we had to wait an extra day after the rains postponed last night. Getting ready for game number 1 of the 144 scheduled international games. And Owens, the man who spent the final 2 months of last season in the big league rotation for the Red Sox, he is ready to work. Henry, no stranger to this mound, part of 2014, a lot of 2015 here in Kentucky. Andy Burns, a right-handed hitter, is in the box. And this season gets underway as Owens rocks into his windup and delivers the first pitch. It's a fastball taken up and away for ball 1 by Burns at 6-16. A prompt beginning after a terrific opening ceremony. Now the windup and the 1-0 to Burns. One misses down the dirt inside near the feet of Burns. It's a 2 and count on Burns, who had the 6th most hits of any International League hitter last year. The entire season with Buffalo, and he batted .294. And the Burns, there's the great tops in the pants for the visiting Tyson. Now the 2-0 pitch. Ball is in over the inside corner of Paul Stroud. And Owens gets his first one in the strike zone. It is 2-1.
Troy, for the first time in 20
Overcast
years,
skies overhead, they have turned on the lights. Wind up in the 2-1 to Burns.
other than one
Down and in, another fastball, and now it's a 3-1 count.